Alright. Okay. Hi. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, I'm crazy, I'm crazy. Okay. Sorry I'm live a little late today. I woke up extremely early. I woke up at like earlier than I normally wake up on days I work. Like, cause I had off today, and I was doing a lot this morning. I made new emotes. I was like trying to like set up stuff for the stream that like a lot of it didn't work. And so I eventually gave up and I was like, fuck it. I'm going to take a few hours to just nap. Uh, but by then it was already like almost 1. And so I napped for like the past 3 hours. Um, but yeah, I was doing a lot of stuff this morning, trying to like set up new stuff for stream. A lot of it didn't work. A lot of it I was too stupid to figure out. Only things that like got to work were I uploaded new emotes. So like all those cropped pictures of Bridget from Guilty Gear, me just like stealing fan art of her, they're all gone except like one. I kept one of them, but like I put it as one of the bit emotes because like I wanted like my actual emote slots to not be used by stuff like that. So there is still one of them just because I think it's funny. Uh, and then I fixed a lot of the commands for the bots. Whoa. So like Nightbot will no longer delete links from people who are subbed. So subs can send links now. Let me get the game open while I'm yapping. And what's the other thing? Oh, stream elements. I fixed all the stream elements stuff. Where, like, for the longest time, it just wasn't counting people's points from watching the stream. So everybody has had 0 points for years now. I've just been too lazy to, like, turn that shit on anytime someone brings it up. And so now, the points should actually be getting counted. Alright. Let me make it so you can see the game. There we go. So I'm going to continue Destiny 2 Renegades on my Warlock. I'm not progressing on my Hunter until Sophie's able to. And she said she would be able to play some with me tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow we'll continue playing through the story on my Hunter. But for today, we're going to continue on my Warlock. And yeah. I'm going to stalk some people. Look at what their outfits look like. God dang, they have the lightsaber. They have the lightsaber. Ew! I was like, they have the lightsaber too. Then I saw what shader they were using. What the hell? Sick. He's like, I'm not like you people. I'm not using a lightsaber. I'm gonna be using one once I have one. If I had one. Here, let me move over the gun. Wait, no. I don't need to move him over. I'm on my Warlock. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm using just the new Star Wars guns that have been dropping from the campaign for the most part, and then the new Luzaku gun. Lots of shit just everywhere. I can infuse this 300 thing right here. Same with that. Cause you know how to tear me apart. I'm done with you. I'm ignoring you. I don't wanna know. Okay. Holy moly. Get all those up. Sick. I'm just gonna destroy all these blues real quick. And then let me just start storing stuff that I don't want to look at right now. Cool. I don't. Oh, I could have. That's fine. That's fine. Who cares? Alright. So. Touching my wiener. Cool. Hi, Aurum. Welcome in, welcome in. Ba 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 ba. Sorry I'm late today. I woke up extremely early. Just got food. Awesome. I woke up extremely early today. Like way earlier than I even wake up for on days I work. And so like I was doing a bunch of stuff. I cleaned my room. I did some of that stuff. I set up new emotes. They're not the best, but it's the best I can do without learning to draw digitally because I can only draw on paper. So it's just pictures of my VR chat model. So there's those. I fixed the stream elements bot. Maybe it should actually count your points for watching now. Let me test. Let me see. Points. Yeah. So I named it money because that's the name of the currency in Kingdom Hearts. So it should be counting your points now. So that actually like functions. And then after I was done with all that, watching YouTube, setting some stuff up for stream, cleaning and all that, different from channel points. Yeah, those are just so the points inside stream elements have been a thing long before like channel points on Twitch. Those are just within the stream element spot. Those points, I don't know what they do, but you can do stuff with them. Like you can gamble all, I think is the command. Let's go. Now I have 3,000 money. So like you can gamble those points, which is awesome. You can do other stuff too. There's like slots. There's a lot of commands. Like you can trade points with other people. Sick. You can gamble them. There's slots. The slots command is different. I don't know how it's different, but it's different from the gamble command. I think they do the same thing though. You can duel people. So like if there's someone else in chat, you can like duel them and put the amount you want to duel them for, and then it randomly just decides a winner. And then gives all the points to whoever won. So it's just another form of gambling, but this time you're betting another person's points as well. So this system has been around on Twitch for like as long as I can remember. Stream elements and like the point system inside it. It doesn't really do anything other than the more points you have, the higher you are on the leaderboard. And then you can like see where you are in the rankings on the channel. And you just get points from watching. And if you're subbed, you get like more points than usual. And yeah. Hooray, hooray. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So I fixed those. I don't know if I tried to fix the like follow age and all those type of commands. I don't know if those are fixed. Because I know those were broken for a long time. Like whenever someone would do exclamation point follow age, it would just say 0 days. But yeah, let me here, let me open my own chat, not in Chatterino, but like actually on Twitch. Because on Chatterino it's harder for me to see my emotes. But I put... What the fuck is happening? What is happening? It's saying I don't have any emotes. That's a lie. Anyways, so I still have one Bridget emote. It's in the bit emotes though. So for the bit emotes and stuff like that, where like people have to spend a lot of money to unlock them, I didn't really change them. I just like put some of the emotes that already existed in them, because it's like, so those are like the bit emotes. I kept one of the Bridget ones because I thought it would be funny. And then there's the higher tier subscription emotes, which are just these from my profile picture. Again, I don't really want people to buy tier 2 or tier 3 subs, so those ones I didn't really put new ones in, but everything else has new ones. Like there's the following ones and then the sub ones. I don't know which are which because they're all just in the same spot in the menu. So I'm just going to spam them all. Boop, 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 boop. That should be all of them. Look at me go. Wow. Wow. I feel like the nodding ones, seeing your hands is weird. Yeah, because I can actually like move my hands in VR chat. I feel like the nodding one, the shaking the head one, and then the jam one need to be zoomed in more, because like if you don't like hover over them, they kind of like blend together, but I don't really care. I'm too lazy to zoom them in. So suck my nuts. Anyways. Wow. Anyways. Where was I? I'm gonna continue playing on my Warlock. And then if Sophie's still available tomorrow, like she said she would be, then yeah. Chipotle hooked you up? Burrito the size of a baby. Yum. There's more emotes than that too. I just don't have enough slots. So in the Discord, there's a few more that like aren't
We're assisting the Piker
in the Twitch chat
in turn.
that I just uploaded
Drifter
to the
was right.
Discord
The Imperium
instead.
might be experimenting with anti-light tech. So we'll do
Oh wait.
demolition on a spot
Fuck.
the Syndicate's
I could like
claim was
show
a
the
test
other
site
ones on
for
screen
Imperium
real
weapons
quick.
and see what turns up.
It's about to put me in game though. Let's just...
Don't tell me.
I'm sure it's fine if I tab out.
We don't have official support, sir.
I'm sure it's
Thought you'd be
fine.
too busy with your hands tied to call directly. Pleasant surprise.
I'm sure it's fine. Okay. So I'm just gonna tab out for a second. So obviously this one is in the Twitch chat. It's just me staring. This one's not, because, well, I did like the expression I was making. You can't really see it because the emote is so small, so I was like, this isn't worth wasting an emote slot on. This one was just, I don't know, what emotion is this supposed to convey? That one's in the chat. The Dono Wall one is in the chat. This one... I don't know what this is supposed to convey. There's one similar to this one in the chat. It's just the hand is on like my forehead instead of near my chin, but it's like the same expression. I don't know what was going on with my eyes there. Like my pupils started glitching out, so I did not. I also like, what am I doing? uh. Yep. 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 Life. Yep. Yep. Okay, this one I liked, but I just didn't have room for it. And it's very similar to the lurk. So, meh. Rar. Yeah, that's the one in the chat. It's just... Yup. Awesome. So those are the ones that didn't make it. How many animated ones are there? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of the animated ones didn't make it. Because there's 6 in this folder. This one didn't make it. Hold on.
Commander, how's the city holding up?
We're at the mercy of microphenomena happening across the world. Matter transmutating, air turning to toxin. We're running containment. I suspect it'll.
This is the only animated one I didn't upload because I didn't have enough slots. Just a cheer emote. Wow. All right. Okay. This might be my favorite, the Dono Wall one. Yeah, I put like the ones that that were my favorites all as follower emotes. So you don't even have to subscribe for like my favorite ones. Like I know the Dono Wall one is just a follower one. The Life one's just a follower one. Lurk is just a follower one. The Wave is just a follower one, and I think the one that's like super zoomed in on my face, so I'm just blankly staring at you, is a follower one. Those are like my favorite ones. So like you don't even need to subscribe for any of those ones. All right, video game. I gotta redo like the beginning part of this because I literally almost fell asleep while doing it yesterday. So. Wow. The mission took you way too long. Oh no. 62 minutes. Yeah, I keep seeing people with the lightsaber now whenever like I open the menu and stalk people. Everybody's using it. What the fuck? Why would they spawn this in here? What's this? What the fuck? Why is there like a marker on that? Coin flip blue or green? I'm not gonna be happy with either of those. I want a warm color. Actually, the blue would be fine for my warlock because she's wearing blue right now, but is this one done? Okay, what's this? Oh, I blow it up. is it still pointing me in this direction? Oh. Yeah, this is different than like when I did this mission yesterday, so I guess it's not the same thing every time. I'm out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Man, why do the warm-colored lightsabers gotta be associated with evil people? What the hell? They're giving the color red a bad rap. What the fuck? What if I just want to look cool? What if, like, I want a cool red lightsaber, but I don't want to be evil? Yellow's nice. I actually don't know. I actually don't know, like, the implications of most of the colors other than, like, the main three. Oh, I forgot I have these. Hold this. And then I know that Samuel L. Jackson had purple just because he wanted it. Just because he wanted it to be different. That's all I know. This is true. And then I know a little bit about the Darksaber from like some of the shows I've watched. Just a little bit. Wanted to be able to pick himself out in a sea of Jedi. Fair enough. That, I'm gonna be honest, until I heard that story of him wanting his lightsaber to be purple, I didn't know it was purple. I'm so colorblind. Like when I read that story, I was like, wait, it's not blue?
People of the city are in danger. They can feel it.
Oh.
If it were me, I'd appreciate the intel.
Spoken like a field guardian. I hear your concern, Mahal. It's too dangerous to tell them. When the people are already
What if I just want a cool red lightsaber without the implications of me, like, potentially slaughtering kids? You know? What if... Ah! My bad. Ouch. I don't know what this does. Oh, it literally just marks enemies. Okay. The ones in that slot have been pretty lame so far. I know the healing one's probably more useful when I'm not on the easy difficulties, but still. chest. What the hell? I want it. Let me in. What the fuck? I don't even know what's happening. Wow. I want stuff. All right.
Take out that syndicate asset
Oh.
while I scan the area. I'm filtering for dark matter particles. Word on the Martian frontier is the Imperium
Excuse me.
is obsessed with collecting dark matter ingots.
Excuse
and
me.
crystals.
You're being very
The
rude.
system has been rich with dark matter since the flurry of 9 activity on Kepler.
My thoughts exactly. It's gotta be what's powering this new tech.
I thought I was hacking it. I'm not allowed. I don't get it. Oh, that makes sense. Stop it. What the fuck? It's like the worst place to put this, guys. It's very inconvenient for me. I'm getting blown up constantly. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh, my Lanta. Oh my god. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? You can't just do that. Get off my ass! Holy moly.
Fight your
Holy
way to
moly.
the exfiltration point I marked. It's inside a heavy concentration of dark matter energy.
Being back with a fire team reminds me of my strike support days. Especially on Mars. The universe
Why are my
seems
eyes so
simpler,
watery?
though survival has remained a temporary condition.
It's not like you to sound nostalgic, sir.
What's up,
The ride's heading out
fuckers?
to you. We'll get you out.
I guess I'm feeling nostalgic, whether I wanted it or not. And I really have a spare moment.
He said the thing.
Those
I was
early
not
strikes
paying
on the
attention.
Martian frontier
I'm not gonna
were a
lie.
highlight of my career.
I kind of zoned out.
Just wanted you to know.
What did he say?
Relax. You're not being disciplined. You've made it interesting. to
Weapon
be alive.
lockbox? Whether I wanted it or not. Mine? Ooh, a rock. Do I need to stay next to these? No, that one blew up over there. Okay, we're chilling then. I jumped off. Very smart. Very intelligent. Hello. Looks more like Destiny than Lightfall. Yeah. Yeah. They're not wrong. Like, that's the crazy part about this collab so far, is that none of this feels out of place for Destiny. The only part that kinda did was like the first mission. It just, I was like, okay, this is like a little on the nose. But everything after that has been like, yeah, this is just Destiny. The first mission was a little on the nose. Just because, like, Cabal ships don't typically look like that. Oh, you put it up there, you fuckers. I'm not that tall. No, guys. Can you, like, go, like, 10 feet lower? Guys, why would you do this? You're embarrassing me in front of the Cabal. Oh my god. You guys suck. Ugh. Oh. Wow, free shit. Gimme.
The Guardian found an expired ghost out here. No physical damage, but
Expired? These shits have an expiration date?
Commander,
Dude, I'm fucking
Convenient
cooked.
Not to be a weapon.
Mine's gonna expire.
Track down what the Imperium is doing. put a stop to their operation. The city awaits your return, Guardian.
Commander,
Wow.
we know you have a lot to handle back home. Are you all right?
Indeed. Just checking in on old friends while I can.
What do you mean, well, you can? That's not ominous at all. There are some things you'll see where it's Star Wars things, sequences just shoved into the confines of Destiny that just come across as funny / unserious. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, the beginning, like, opening cutscene was that for me, where it was immediately Star Wars noises, and they're being chased down by not a Star Destroyer. Legally distinct Star Destroyer. W? How'd I type a W? Get out of here. Anyways, that opening cutscene was like when as soon as I started hearing the Star Wars noises, I literally couldn't help but laugh. It was like, all right, okay. So any subtlety that this is a Star Wars collab immediately out the window. They are not being subtle with it. Which, fuck it, yeah, go all out. But like in terms of like the way a lot of the levels have looked on Mars especially, it just especially feels like something that would already exist in Destiny. A lot of the armors is like, this feels like armor that could be in like Destiny 1. And it's like, if Star Wars is what it took to bring that more like tactile feel to armor back, fuck it, I'll take it. Sound effects over one-to-one lines or cringy things. Yeah. Yeah. What else is it yelling at me about? It was still like giving me a notification thing. No? No, it still is. What do you want? There's nothing in here. Shut up. Okay, I don't know why that's glowing. It hates me. Wants me to be mad at it forever. I think I smell sausage. My nose is also mostly plugged though, so I could be fucking crazy. And I'd also, like, when it comes to like games doing collabs, I'd much rather have a collab like this, where it's like there's like a ton of effort put into it and it's like an actual well-made thing, over, as much as I like Fortnite, them just kind of throwing Star Wars skins in the game and then putting AI Darth Vader in the game, you know? Sausage, or bit like Italian sausage, like the spicy kind. I forgot about that. AI Vader was wild, yeah. Like, I'd much rather have like a full story that's like playing homage to like the things that inspired Destiny in the first place. Back when they were like talking about, we want this to be as big as Star Wars. I've always found that really funny that they said that, but like before the game was even out, that like they wanted Destiny to be like a franchise as big as Star Wars. Oh, talk about ambitious. Keycards are ready. Okay. Okay. Why are we just letting the Vex hang out here? Guys? Okay. Sure. Why are we just letting them hang out? I feel like if there's any type of droid we should be racist against, it should be the Vex. They are independent. I don't know. Fuck those clankers. Get them out of here.
What catches your eye?
Leans for already good at it. Tharsis has been overrun by delinquency. Feels more like home than Earth's core ever did. Hold on to your glimmer. It's not the anchor coinage of Mars. And then credits to entice the syndicates. Incredible specials. I'd be happy to part credits in exchange for frontier tech. Okay. I'll level up that one 100%. It's like the only one that I've been using. I'll probably put Revitalize back on just because this is like feels genuinely useless. Just marks enemies. Like I thought Revitalize felt useless, which it kind of is on the easy difficulties. The other one's even more useless somehow.
Hey, hero. Heard you've been getting into it with the syndicates.
Why do you do finger guns at me, buddy?
I need your
Just a
lead
Cabal
for a
drop
sec.
pod?
Away from Blue.
That's funny.
That
Explodes
data-
with ammo.
I got a line in on
Finally,
the way to
revenge.
you know the Pikers. The lick-sneak punks who don't care for houses or the traveler. Treat servitors on the same level as dregs. They're atheists, radicals. Wow.
The Redditors? Oh my
Kids
god.
been scrapping with the Imperium for a minute now. Got splasher shanks that can crack the disc we stole. Unlike our ghosts. Spider and Relics, the Pikers' leader, got
How is one an
mistakes.
atheist in the Destiny world when there's like
On Spider's fancy new boat.
when it's just a fact that gods exist in this world? It's not a matter of if you believe them or not. Like they're walking around. Like we've seen them. How can one be an atheist in Destiny? It doesn't matter if you don't worship them. You know they're real. Like
On that disc, it's our silver bullet. We get in, we'll know how to take their super weapon off the table. Wish I could go with you, but
I don't believe in God. Meanwhile, there's like hundreds of gods in this world. We've killed gods. Like
Well, don't tell her anything. You saw what they want me to do. What they said I'm gonna do, or did already. She'll sniff me out and she'll say I'm running. But I ain't. I ain't leaving her. She needs to stay here. Do this job. Don't let her come after me. And if she tries, you keep her away.
you think I can do that? You think I'm capable of doing that? You have a lot of faith in me, buddy. You have a lot of faith in me. This person's staring at me. They have that ugly ass helmet on that I've always thought looks like a bionicle. Alright, now where to? Fearsome Retainer. This. Launch. Frick! As soon as I started the mission. What the frick? Frick. Well, let me load in, just in case it puts me in the middle of combat, so that way I can
Blue is
return to
still working
orbit.
her way through that encrypted data. Until she's done,
My
all
guess
we
is
can
they
do
probably
is
made
speculate.
sausage, and that's why I'm smelling it. But
Spider.
I also can't breathe that clearly through my
Claims
nose.
to know someone who can get us behind the Imperium firewalls. It's not my first choice.
Yeah, there's some lines
But
here where the
we're out of
inflection
options.
she's speaking in literally just sounds like Igus, but now she's 40 years old. Which doesn't make sense, because Igus is a robot, so, like, she doesn't age. But if Igus could age, it would sound like Igus as a 40-year-old.
Now so loud.
I guess it's just perpetually young, though. Right up your alley. Okay, let me return to orbit so it doesn't, like, start shit while I'm getting food and eating and stuff. So I'll be right back. Give me, like, 5 minutes. Alright. It was not sausage. I don't know what the fuck my nose was smelling. I can't breathe for shit out of my nose, though. Fucking hell. Burger. I got burger. Ugh. God damn, I'm dying over here. Alright, Destiny. Shut up. Where is my Chrome tab? Hello? There it is. Holy moly. Alright. How to forget a game. Play it again blind. I don't think I don't think that's a thing. I don't think I can just forget that I played a game. Unless I played it like when I was 2 years old. Then arguably I might not remember it. This is an interesting YouTube recommended. This is interesting. This is interesting. Call the police. Why? This one's calling to me. I don't know why. Specifically because of the Nier Automata section. Outer Wilds? I don't want Outer Wilds spoilers. That's on my backlog. Last of Us Part 2, Shadow of the Colossus. I'll have to skip the Outer Wilds part, I think. Nier Automata is just an experience like no other. I'm mostly watching this for the Nier part. I don't know what it's going to talk about to do with Nier, but holy fuck. Mostly watching it for that part. The volume there should be fine.
Ocarina of Time, Pokemon Platinum, and Mario Kart on the Wii. These were the games that shaped my childhood and built what felt like an unshakable truth. That video...
Not me, though. I did not grow up with barely any Nintendo games. I grew up with a couple Nintendo 64 games. And the couple were Mario 64, Nintendo, and then the other Nintendo 64 game was Diddy Kong Racing. That's it. And then some Mario games on the DS.
games exist to bring people happiness. Now, I was a kid, and when you're young, it's easy to find anything fun. But as I moved into my teenage years, and now all the way...
Yup, I spent so much time as a kid playing actual fucking trash. Like, dude, I found like so many of those like shitty movie tie-in games on the PS2. I thought they were like the best game ever as a kid. Like the fucking Madagascar 2 on PS2. Why'd I put so much time into that as a kid? I don't know. I didn't even like Madagascar that much. But I played the fuck out of that game for some reason. Shrek the Third on PS2. I really didn't like the third Shrek movie, even as a kid. But I liked the game. And then I wonder why later in life I'm so uncultured and I don't know anything about like all the popular game series. It's because as a kid I would play shit like that. I wasn't playing like any of the fucking good games.
Up into adulthood, I've experienced not only a dramatic change in my own tastes and preferences, but also was able to watch
To be fair though, the
evolve.
reason those were the games I was playing is because those games were often way cheaper. Could often get them for like $5 at GameStop, and then like the good games would be like really expensive, and so I wouldn't be able to get them.
Even further as a form of entertainment. Nowadays, we have an incredibly broad range of games that each offer slightly different things. And while Pokemon will forever hold a special place in my heart, and Mario Kart is one of my favorite series of all time, neither of them are what inspires.
That's crazy that arcade racer game is one of your favorite series of all time. To each their own, but for me, those types of games occupy a completely different mental space. Like, as good as like those types of games are, they occupy a part of my brain that is like reserved for party games. I don't even consider party games when I think of like my favorite games of all time, regardless of how good they are. It could be the perfect party game ever, literally handcrafted by God himself. It would still not even be in my top 500 games because I just don't even fucking consider those.
Inspired me to make this channel in the first place. As I began to play games that featured much deeper themes and triggered different emotions, my eyes were open to an entirely new side of what the purpose of a game could be. I will still always enjoy titles that don't ask me to dive deep into everything they offer, but at the same time, I always
Dude,
want to
seeing
experience
ARMS gameplay, I have not seen anybody talk about that game since 2017.
more types of games, more
When it was like
bold
one of the only
ideas,
games
and
on the
more
Switch.
stories that seem to challenge everything I thought I valued. The games that linger in my mind the most are always the games that go far beyond the concept of fun, sometimes even leaving it behind completely. But this then begs the question, if games can make us feel sad, frustrated, terrified, or even guilty, and we can still call them great, then does a game really need to be fun at all? Originally, fun most definitely was the main goal the developers.
Most of my favorite games, I don't like them because of how fun they are. I like them because of how they use just gaming as a medium to like do stuff that other forms of storytelling just literally can't. I hope he goes into it when talking about Nier Automata later, because that's one of the best examples of it. Nier Automata was made into an anime, and while the anime does have some cool moments, while it does have it's cool seeing some of the scenes from the game being animated. It even has some like brand new characters and brand new scenes that weren't in the game added, that like Yoko Taro just wanted added to the anime because like he wanted to make new characters or whatever. As cool as that is, it'll never be the same as actually playing the game yourself because of the final ending. The final ending of Nier Automata can only be done in a game, and it's not fun. It's not fun. The final ending quite literally is you deleting your save file. Like it's not you doing anything fun. It's not like you doing anything that is engaging in like a gameplay perspective. It is just you deleting your save file permanently. But like, how would you do that in any other medium? How would you ever fucking do that in a movie in the same way? Where like you have a save file in a game that you could have put dozens of hours into, maybe hundreds of hours into, if you like 100% of the game, and the game is now asking you to let go of that in service of another person that you will never meet. It's like you just can't do that in any other medium. You just fucking can't.
Had when gaming was first emerging as a form of media. Titles like Pong, Tetris, and the original Mario Bros.
He'll probably go more into detail about it because it looks like he's talking about ending E right here, which is why I'm not giving more context to it. I'm also not giving more context to it because I still in the back of my head want to talk about Nier on stream someday. It's just... I don't stream as late as I used to anymore. I used to stream to like 2 a.m. So it's like, I don't know when I would have time to yap.
Looking at what's being produced recently, the difference can often be night and day. That's not to say that games in the modern era are not fun or that they shouldn't be. It's more that the purpose and goals of games are much more diverse. In the simplest terms, games have evolved to no longer require fun to be the most important goal. Nowadays, they're being seen more and more as a unique form of media that can express stories, lessons, or even raw emotions in ways that more traditional means, such as books or film, never could. Recently, I finally got around to playing Shadow of the Colossus, thanks to a recommendation from a comment. It's safe to say that it lived up to the hype it was given, providing me with a unique experience I have not quite found in any...
First time I ever heard of Shadow of the Colossus, I was like a kid just flickering through like the channels on TV. And I couldn't tell you anything about what the program was. Because I was so young. I couldn't tell you what the program was, what channel it was, what they were even ranking the games on. But for some reason, I saw a video game like being talked about on one of the channels I was just flickering through as a kid. And so I stopped. And they were like ranking a bunch of games, and I don't know what they were ranking them on. Again, I couldn't fucking tell you. I was just way too young to remember. And I saw footage of Shadow of the Colossus, of him climbing one of these giant bosses, and it stayed in my brain for years. I didn't even know the name of the game at that point. I would just remember like this few seconds that I saw, like 20-second clip of like this kid climbing a giant boss bigger than like any boss I've ever seen in a game at that point. And that just stayed in the back of my head until years later when I saw a YouTube video where someone brought up Shadow of the Colossus, and I was like, holy fuck, it's that game. Oh my fucking god. And I like pointed at the screen. I did the Leonardo DiCaprio gif. I was like, oh, holy shit. And then when the remake came out, I played it, and it was great. I loved it.
Their title, but while fun was still a present element in the gameplay, it got shoved to the back seat while other, more demanding and conflicting emotions took the lead.
And it's crazy that with how popular the game is, because it's like one of the most praised PS2 games of all time. It's one of the most influential PS2 games of all time. It's still pretty niche in terms of like mainstream game appeal. Because like people talk all the time about how revolutionary Breath of the Wild was. And if you really look at Breath of the Wild, all the mechanics that people say changed open world games forever are from Shadow of the Colossus, which was a PS2 game. And it's like, well, yeah, Breath of the Wild it did change how a lot of open world games are made. But it didn't invent those ideas by any means. Not even fucking close. Like, going back and playing Shadow of the Colossus, you quickly realize, oh, Breath of the Wild just like took almost all its fucking mechanics from this game. Sick.
The goal of this game is extremely simple.
Not all of them, but like pretty much all the mechanics that people talk about, where like a lot of open world games these days, you have like such freedom of like climbing and gliding because Breath of the Wild like popularized them. They were in this fucking game, man. Like,
go out and destroy
they were in this.
16 colossi in order to revive the girl.
The level of freedom you have in terms of like your climbing capabilities and stuff like that
loves. When I started
was
the
in this game.
This all seemed pretty by the book and nothing out of the norm. After all, games are meant to be progressed, and the most common way to do so is through defeating enemies. But that is when fun started to step away from the spotlights, because these colossi were not my enemies, and the game made sure I knew that without ever saying a word. It all starts with that first colossus. Once I reached my destination and saw this towering giant, I began plotting how I could take it down. After locating the final weak point I needed to strike, I raised my sword and finished the job I set out to do, but that's when my perception of this whole quest began to change. As my sword landed the final blow, the music was suddenly cut off, and a tragic, mournful track began to play as this giant fell to his knees.
Yeah, most of the colossi don't even actively fight against you. The quote-unquote attacks they do are just them existing, and because they're so huge, it can like kill you. They really don't even fight against you for the most part.
And died. That's when the realization hit me. This giant was just minding his business. I attacked him first, and the game had laced my victory with guilt. These feelings only grew with each selfish victory I continued to earn. I kept progressing, not because I was having fun destroying these creatures, but because I felt obligated to the character I inhabited and wanted to see his goal fulfilled. Each time one of these colossi faded away, it felt like I was destroying an ancient piece of art. But I kept on playing. As with each colossus defeated, the girl was closer to revival, and I was one step closer to completion, the biggest motivation most players have. This was the element that made me want to talk about Shadow of the Colossus, and it's best known as a psychological process known as cognitive dissonance. This is when you experience or hold two conflicting values or cognitions, or when your behavior contradicts your beliefs. In this case, it was how my instincts as a player clashed with my instincts as a person. Normally, games do not try to pit these two instincts against each other. Often, you are trained to feel good whenever you progress through a story. Think of Zelda. Whenever you beat a boss, the world loses a bit of its evil, and you feel good about it. The clearest example of this conflicting conditioning is with the music. I mentioned earlier the shift that the soundtrack had as soon as I landed the final blow on the first Colossus. That continues to be the case throughout the rest of the game and is actually the only time music appears throughout your playthrough. The music itself is conditioning you. As you figure out how to mount these massive creatures and take them down, the soundtrack plays a grand and epic background that slowly builds up more and more the closer you get to that final blow. But the second you land it, the music changes to a distinctly different tone. Your brain is expecting the dopamine that comes along with the buildup you've been experiencing, but instead you receive sorrow. This contrast is the most obvious sign that the game has to teach you what the story is really about. Over the years, I've been conditioned to equate progress with righteousness. I assumed that any enemy I saw deserved to fall and be defeated, but here, the game had tangled up all of the instincts I had grown used to. Before I even set out for the first Colossus, Dorman, the voice that sent me on this quest, said, "The price you will pay will be heavy indeed." Now, once I reached the end, I figured out what he had truly meant, but for my entire playthrough, I thought he was referring to the weight I would feel after each kill. I was quite literally robbing this world of what makes it beautiful. And this world you inhabit also plays a significant role in manifesting the feelings this game aims to bring out. Every time you set out for your next Colossi, you begin your journey at the same temple. You walk outside, hold your sword up to the sun, and with nothing but your weapon and your horse, you set out to destroy your target. But before you can reach that Colossus, you need to spend roughly 10 minutes traversing the world while trying to find your way. There really is not much to do within this land besides following the light of your sword, but I never once felt like it was missing anything. These forbidden lands are vast and signs of life are rare. There's no music outside the sounds of nature and the footsteps of you and your horse. Traversing them makes you feel insignificant, like they were meant to be inhabited by the Colossi alone. They reaffirm the fact that I was the intruder upon these lands, and that I did not belong here. As a game, Shadow of the Colossus isn't about the joy of victory, but rather about realizing what victory can cost. When the credits rolled, all I could think about was the one challenge I failed to overcome, the guilt that came along with each triumph. Now, in a video about games that move past fun, it would only be natural to talk about the opposite of fun, feelings of anger and frustration. These are extremely common emotions to feel when playing any type of game. It's natural for you to feel a range of negative
Last
emotions
of Us
when
Part
you
2.
die,
Oh
lose all your
boy.
items, or realize you never saved your progress. These instances are quite common in pretty much any genre of game and are unavoidable to a certain degree, but that's not what I want to look at. I want to talk about a time when the developers explicitly wanted to make you angry, and it was their goal to make you hate a character or a decision they made when writing their story, and by far the best example of this would be The Last of Us Part 2. For all of the games I talk about in this video, I will generally avoid any big spoilers, but I really don't think I'd be able to talk about this game without some aspects being spoiled in a major way. And so, if you've not played The Last of Us Part 2 yet and are planning on doing so, then I recommend skipping to this timestamp. Consider this your warning. In this game, you continue the journey of Joel and Ellie, characters you've grown close to after playing The Last of Us Part 1. I played both of these games back to back, so when starting Part 2 for the first time, I was attached to these characters in a personal way that was as fresh as it could be. I had just witnessed and partaken in each of their hardships and was ready to continue their journey, eager to see how they would both continue to grow and adapt to this world. About 2 hours in, this expectation for the game falls apart with one of the most heartbreaking events a game has ever featured. Joel, the character you have grown to love and understand, is killed right in front of you by Abby, a person he had just saved. I had walked into this game blind and can still remember the shock I felt when this happened. Joel and Ellie had been through so many life-threatening encounters so far, and yet made it out each time. Why now did everything have to fall apart? A game had never brought out such extreme feelings for me before, especially negative ones. I hated Abby for what she did, and I hated the developers for betraying me like this. I felt punished as the player. At this point, I debated whether I wanted to even keep playing or not, but one thing made me refuse to put the controller down. I wanted to see Abby pay for what she did just as much as Ellie. And so that became my motivation for the next couple of hours, where I was most definitely not playing for fun, but for the sole purpose of revenge. This journey filled with vengeance continued.
Playing for fun in a Naughty Dog game? Motherfucker, I haven't played for fun in a Naughty Dog game since the fucking Jack and Daxter games. This like this formula of like hiding undercover and like the very like janky ass third person shooting that they've been doing since Uncharted, I'm not a fan of it. I don't like Naughty Dog's formula of gameplay at all. It's why I literally prefer The Last of Us show, at least the first season of it, over the first game. Because I like the story. I think these games are boring as fuck to play. Imagine playing a Naughty Dog game for fun. At least the Uncharted games have like the sick ass like parkour sections, because Nathan Drake is like a god. But like The Last of Us is literally just walking, hiding under cover, shooting one bullet, hiding under cover again, shooting one bullet, hiding under cover again.
Of revenge. This journey filled with vengeance continued until about halfway
I do
through the
not
game
like the
when you
gameplay
switch
of The
over to
Last of
playing
Us
as Abby
games,
and
as
experience
wonderful
her
as the
backstory.
stories are.
At the time, I viewed this as nothing short of a really shitty joke. The whole reason I was still playing this game was to make Abby pay, and now I'm expected to play as her? So I ended up putting the game down for roughly a week. To be honest, the only reason I came back was I already knew this was a heavily praised title, and that it would be unlikely to have reached that degree of praise if all it did was piss players off for the second half of the game. Also, I did pay $50 for it, and so I felt obligated to see it through. Even though a week had passed, I still was not too keen on playing as Abby, but again, money was spent and she did have some cool new guns to use, so I continued to work my way through the second half of the narrative. This is where my perspective of Abby slowly begins to shift away from hatred and anger, and by the end of the game, I'm still not sure who was in the right or if there even was a morally correct person at all. Now, how did this game completely dissolve my need for revenge that was so strong I originally had to set the game down when I was told to play as Abby? Well, simply put, it forced me to empathize, to understand Abby's perspective and what she had lost. The game does so by walking you through different parts of Abby's life and showing you the kind of person she is, and also how similar she is to Ellie. At first, I was not open to learning about Abby at all, as I was still pissed at her and the developers for making me play as her. But it turns out that was the very thing I needed to be able to understand her. This is done through a process known as effective adaptation, where you are conditioned through exposure. Essentially, your emotional responses directed towards something become weaker over time through constant interactions. In this case, it refers to the player being forced to play as Abby and, over time, having their negative feelings towards her weaken. Obviously, this needs to be paired with new knowledge and justifications for her actions, but it is through this process that I saw my feelings start to even out. So by the end, what made me want to talk about The Last of Us Part 2 is its lack of fear to make the player feel emotions that most games wouldn't dare go near. It's how the game uses discomfort as a tool for empathy. The anger I felt was never a design flaw, instead it was an emotional mechanism meant to bring me closer to understanding the other side. It existed to express something specific, something harsh, but ultimately meaningful. Having fun is the simplest and often most effective motivator for engagement. Getting a bullet bill in Mario Kart, testing a new weapon skill, or landing a disgusting headshot. All of these moments are textbook instances of fun. It's easy to understand why we play games for these experiences and why we keep coming back. But fun is not even close to the only motivator we have to play games. There is achievement, mastery, competition, role-playing, and so on. I could go on for hours about any of these, but I think the best example, the one that separates itself the most from the traditional idea of fun, is curiosity. When thinking about this motivator, Outer Wilds...
Do I watch this part? I'm debating watching this part because it's technically a game on my backlog, but it's also a game that... He also said there's not going to be any spoilers for anything other than The Last of Us, so it's like, it's probably fine.
is the game that instantly comes to mind. The reason for this is because Outer Wilds has absolutely zero physical measures of progress throughout the roughly 20 hours it takes to complete. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means you don't level up, you don't find new items, and you don't gain any new abilities. If I were to give my save file to a new player, they would not be able to tell any difference. This is where curiosity enters the picture. The only thing that changes throughout your entire playthrough is you. You explore, you gain knowledge, and you use that newfound knowledge to explore even more throughout each 22-minute time loop. The game starts by a campfire, and you are given one task serving as the tutorial. That is, to go and get the launch codes needed to set out on your journey. You go to the observatory to get the key, and you are asked one simple question. What is your plan once you're in space? That's it.
I don't know.
That's the tutorial. And I know a lot of people who would argue that this is a terrible introduction, that it doesn't teach you anything, which is usually the whole point of a tutorial. But to me, it couldn't be more perfect. Like I mentioned in my last video, the first hour of a game is supposed to act as a snapshot of what the rest of the experience will be like. Think of the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild or the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls. These introductions teach you the mindset you'll need to have for the rest of the journey. Outer Wilds does this in one single question. What's your plan once you're in space? Because that question is the whole game. Once you reach space and fulfill your answer to that question, 10 more start to emerge, and for every one you answer, another fills its place. Outer Wilds is built on a loop that isn't just a time loop, but a gameplay loop that is built on, expanded upon, and sustained by nothing but questions and answers. It's time for me to come clean. I lied. There actually is some form of progression in the form of your ship log. This is where information you have encountered is stored, and is often the place where you find out where to go next. It acts like an intricate quest marker, but is molded perfectly to fit the journey of discovery you embark on. Instead of telling you objectives, it tracks questions, and so it won't tell you where to go. It shows you what you know and what you might want to know next. Curiosity is Outer Wilds. It's not like Shadow of the Colossus or The Last of Us, where guilt and empathy are powerful aspects of the experience, but don't make up the whole thing. A player's experience with Outer Wilds is fully dependent on the questions they ask, the knowledge they gain, and the places this information takes them. You are rewarded with understanding, not necessarily success. This makes the whole reward system based on intrinsic motivation, where you engage in an activity just for the inherent satisfaction that comes along with it, as opposed to gaining external rewards such as new weapons or armor. Having this kind of discovery without built-in reward structures challenges the purely dopamine-driven idea of engagement, which so many games like to follow. Most games hide rewards behind enemy encounters or level-ups. Outer Wilds hides them behind ideas. Even the structure of the game reinforces this. The entire solar system resets every 22 minutes, but your knowledge doesn't. I posed a question in the beginning of the video about whether a game even needed to be fun at all, and Outer Wilds is living proof that it doesn't. In a lot of ways, Outer Wilds abandons the traditional idea of fun entirely. Not because it isn't enjoyable, it absolutely is, but because enjoyment isn't what drives you to keep playing. Curiosity is. The need to understand how the universe works and what mysteries it's hiding. All of you watching this video like to play games, or if I may be so bold, love to play
I hate games.
I am also assuming that each one of you has a game that is special to you.
No,
not only for nostalgic
I hate
reasons,
all
but for the
games.
impact it has had on you as a person. A game that you view as a work of art. The interesting thing about art is that it does not always give us pleasure, but instead perspective. Like I said about every other title I mentioned, fun can be present, and it often is.
I don't
It's just
play
that
games.
Fun is not normally the priority or takeaway factor that these games leave you with. Really, any game can be seen as art depending on the player, but some reach a more common consensus than others. The one I want to talk about today is already quite well known for its emotional beauty and philosophical themes, that being Nier Automata. As a game, Nier features 26 different endings. Now, 21 of these don't really matter as they come as
I love sports, not icky games, exactly. Yeah, it has 26 endings. Everything after ending E is a joke ending that you get for like picking a silly dialogue option, and then the game is like, game over, everybody fucking died, and then you just have to reload. It's like, there's 26 endings, one for each letter, but like 90% are just fucking joke endings if like you pick the wrong dialogue option or do something really stupid.
26 different endings. Now, 21 of these don't really matter as they come as a result of making a dumb choice or failing a specific objective.
Yeah,
and
they're
won't
all just
normally
joke
happen
endings.
unless you go out of your way for them. At its core, there are 5 different main endings, with most
Like one of them,
requiring
how the menus work in Nier Automata, because you're an android, the menus are actually like canon. Like as you're going through the menu, that's actually like 2B interacting with her interface inside her like systems. And there's something in your systems that you can unequip, and it's essentially like fucking deleting her software. And so if you unequip that thing, the game just shuts down, and that's one of the endings. You just fucking deleted her software, and then she just dies.
separate playthroughs as different characters from the story. The thing about emotional art, especially in games, is that no two people will walk away with the same interpretation, and Nier is
One
no
of the joke endings, like the fucking village that a lot of the machines are in, is like burning down or some shit, and then you just leave the village and let them all die.
is that no two
That's another
people
one of
will
the
walk
joke
away with the same
endings.
interpretation, and Nier is no exception. Sometimes a moment that opens someone's eyes flies right past another's, and endings that could be tragic for one might be hopeful for another. That is why I will talk about Nier from my own personal experience, because often, instead of providing a single meaning, games like this give you the freedom to find your own. Despite how popular and well known it is, many players have still not given Nier Automata a try, and so I'll be covering some of its main themes and the reasons why I view
Because
it
this
as
is why people haven't given it a try. People just view the game as this big robot butt cheeks. That's the game. When in reality, the story is like one of the most philosophically deep stories in like any game ever fucking created. Which is where Stellar Blade fucking fails. Stellar Blade copied the Gunnar aspect of Nier Automata, but then it has dog shit writing.
a work of art, but I will avoid big spoilers tied to the story in case anyone here gets inspired to play it for themselves.
You can
Nier
goon
tells a story
and be
inviting you to
profound,
think about what
exactly.
makes you human through its themes of sacrifice, meaning, and purpose, or in better words, what existence is without purpose. It also emphasizes the permanence of death and how absence can create different forms of emotional weight. I could really talk about anything featured in this title, but I think the best way to convey what makes this game a work of art is by looking at the last of the 5 major endings, ending E. Normally, a game's ending serves a very simple purpose, to tie off the narrative in a way that leaves the player satisfied, which often includes a cutscene that takes place in the future, or an answer to a question that you have been trying to decipher throughout your playthrough. Ending E is different. It does not focus on the plot, but rather on perspective. It still serves the same purpose of leaving the player with a sense of closure, but it doesn't do so through your typical cutscene. Instead, it is done so through the credits, or I guess a minigame featuring the credits. My first impression was that it was a neat and interactive way to allow the player to appreciate those who put so much work into this game, very similar to how Smash Ultimate implements a shooter into its credits shown after completing Classic Mode. It wasn't terribly special, but the song that accompanied it was nothing short of beautiful, so I continued to mindlessly shoot the names while I contemplated all the hours I had placed into my journey. The minigame started out simple, but eventually I could tell it was getting harder and harder with more and more projectiles flying around, and so I died. But here is where the ending truly starts. I was asked if I wanted to give up. At first, I continued as I felt confident I could do this, and the soundtrack still had a hold of my attention. But I continued to die as the game got harder and harder. Eventually, you start to see messages from other players. They keep you going as you deny each and every offer for the game to end. Then, the offers change. They start to ask you the meaning of it all. Is it all pointless? Do you admit there is no meaning to this world? Do you think games are silly little things? At this
And there's more and more messages that pop up on your screen in several different languages, all from real players.
point, the credits become a near impossible bullet hell, and I found myself dying seconds after respawning, and every death being met with a chance to give up. The thought did cross my mind. After all, these credits signify the end of the game. What reason do I have to keep going? But I continued anyway. Even now, I still can't put into words why, but I realize that may just be the whole point. Things don't always have to make sense to have meaning, and sometimes just existing is purpose enough. the exact themes that Nier has been trying to convey throughout its entire narrative. These ideas are only now just coming full circle, as now I, the player, am being forced to reflect, not just witnessing the message through the characters I control. If you keep refusing to give up, you will eventually receive help from other players in the form of extra firepower and a seemingly infinite number of lives. However, every time you get hit, a message appears notifying you that a player's data has been lost. I thought this was just a way of telling me they died. After all, we are playing as androids. But that was not the case. I had realized the meaning this game carried and the purpose I had in its world, but there was one more theme left untouched by these credits: sacrifice. After the credits end, you are able to write a message that will encourage other players to keep pushing forward, similar to...
You're able to make your own message out of the hundreds that you've seen at this point, out of the hundreds of messages that gave you these extra lives to get through this literal impossible bullet hell. Every single one of these is one of those messages that people wrote. These ones right here. Every single one of these is one of those messages, and they surround your character, and every time you would normally get hit and die, one of these disappears and then a new one comes in to take its place. It makes it so you can basically guaranteed get through the impossible bullet hell. And then you're asked to make your own message.
Playing as androids, but there was one more theme left untouched by these credits: sacrifice.
And when I first saw the message thing come up, I was like, oh, so this is what those messages were. But I forgot about the other detail. That was when you get hit, the person who sent you that message, who sent you that help, it says their data was lost. I forgot about that part while making the message. I was just like, oh, I get to make a message and help other people too. That's cute.
Credits end, you are able to write a message that will encourage other players to keep pushing forward, similar to the ones that had helped you. Then you are asked if you'd like to help the weak, ensuring that it will save someone else, but in exchange, you must give up all of your save data. This is where I realized that all of those players who had lost their data actually did lose their data, that it was not just a way of telling me they died. I felt that it was only right for me to do the same for another player, and so I agreed to the proposal. The game will now do everything in its power to ensure you are firm in your decision, reminding you that the person you help is a complete stranger and may even be someone you dislike. The game dangles the new options you unlocked, like chapter select and debug mode, seeing if you will falter. If you stand firm, this is where the game will truly end. Your menu will open as you watch your save file being deleted one item at a time. The best way to describe the feeling this ending invoked would be through the concept of self-transcendence, the term used to describe the experience of expanding past your own personal boundaries in order to feel connection with something greater.
Yeah, it's impossible to describe the feeling of getting to this message screen and realizing that all those messages that you saw, every single one, that every single person who helped you get through that impossible sequence was someone who gave up their entire save file. It's like that realization when I got to this screen, I literally can't describe the feeling because there's no other game that's ever fucking done something like this. There's just fucking not. And even just watching a video describing it, even me describing it myself, it does it so much disservice because it's literally something that requires the most amount of personal interaction, which is why Nier does not work in any medium other than a game, because no amount of showing this scene to someone will make them feel that feeling of giving up everything that you just worked for in the game, and knowing that dozens of people, hundreds of people already did the same exact thing for you. It is an insane feeling. And I don't understand how anybody can turn down the option to delete your own save file after it. Like, you have to be a heartless motherfucker.
Forward, similar to the ones that had helped you. Then you are asked if you'd like to help the weak, ensuring that it will save someone else, but in exchange, you must give up all of your save data. This is where I realized that all of those players who had lost their data actually did lose their data, that it was not just a way of telling me they died. I felt that it was only right for me to do the same for another player, and so I agreed to the proposal. The game will now do everything in its power to ensure you are firm in your decision, reminding you that the person you help is a complete stranger and may even be someone you dislike. The game dangles the new options you unlocked, like chapter select and debug mode, seeing if you will falter. If you stand firm, this is where the game will truly end. Your menu will open as you watch your save file being deleted one item at a time. The best way to describe the feeling this ending invoked would be through the concept of self-transcendence, the term used to describe the experience of expanding past your own personal boundaries in order to feel connection with something greater. The strange thing about this last ending is that it's not satisfying in the way most endings try to be. You don't walk away feeling powerful or rewarded or triumphant. You walk away feeling connected, feeling like you participated in something that meant more than your own progress. For a brief moment, the game invites you to step outside the boundaries of merely being a player and actually take part in its message. I didn't give up simply because it felt right. It was a moment where the game's theme stopped being ideas delivered by characters and started being something I actually experienced firsthand. This is where the concept of self-transcendence finally clicked for me. It's the moment where Nier makes you realize that meaning doesn't always have to be logical or convenient. Sometimes it's enough to care, to choose compassion. And that's why I see Nier as a work of emotional art. It uses repetition, perspective, and sacrifice to say something about being human. And it says it in a way only a game can. There's no reward waiting for you when it ends. All it gives you is perspective. In a video centered around the idea that not every game needs to be fun, Nier Automata might be the clearest example of what that means. Some games are designed to thrill you, some are designed to challenge you.
All the Nier games are. Yoko Taro explicitly puts things in his games that he knows won't be fun, that he knows the average gamer will hate. They will hate to play this, and he knows that. But he does it because it is the best way to convey the emotions he needs to tell the story he needs to. One of the best examples of this is that there's literally stretches of Nier Replicant, and there's also one segment in Nier Automata just like this as well, where the gameplay goes away completely. And in order to tell you a story, in order to tell you part of one of the character's stories, Nier Replicant does this a lot. In Nier Replicant, the screen just goes all black. There's no voice acting, there's nothing. And white text appears on the screen, and suddenly you're in a text adventure game where you're just reading white text describing the events that are supposedly happening. It is a breaking point for a lot of people where that segment stretches on for a long time. I think it's like over an hour long of you just reading white text on a screen instead of playing the game. But I wouldn't have it any other fucking way, because those moments wouldn't be nearly as memorable or nearly as impactful if you could just see a cutscene playing out, showing what the text is describing. There's another moment in Nier Automata that's very similar. And that part hits especially hard if you've played Nier Replicant, because Replicant came out before Automata. But I played Automata before Replicant because I didn't know about Nier until Automata came out. So I played them in reverse order, but it's fine. It still completely works and everything's completely understandable if you play them out of order. Just because there's like literally thousands of years between the events of the game. So while they are connected, you don't necessarily need the context of Replicant to understand Automata. So you can play them in reverse order, and then Replicant will retroactively make you understand some of the stuff in Automata that you didn't when you played that. So it doesn't really matter what order you play the two games in.
All it gives you is perspective. In a video centered around the idea
This is another example of it. Throughout the entire first route of Nier Automata, you're playing as 2B, who is lightning fast, moving at breakneck pace, doing cartwheels, flips, gliding through the air, teleporting at people, doing these crazy combos. You are doing the most insane action combat you've ever fucking seen. To steal the words of Maximilian, dude, when he was describing Ninja Gaiden 4, crackhead gameplay. And then you boot up your second route. And you're no longer playing as one of the androids. You're now playing as this machine. A machine exactly like the thousands that you've been cutting down and fighting against as 2B. And you realize how slow moving the machines are. How hard it is for them to do the most basic tasks. You walk over one of these pipes and you fall over. You just trip. If you jump while holding this bucket of oil to try and heal one of these other machines that the smaller machine calls brother, the bucket falls over, spills all over the place, and you need to walk all the way back to fill it up again. It is a very slow, very tedious, very frustrating task, but it puts you in the perspective of, not only do the machines also have people they care about, other machines, but they're also so weak. They're not this huge threat that, like, the entire first route makes them out to be. They're weak, they're incapable of doing anything, but they still feel, they still have emotions, they still love. And arguably to a higher extent than the androids. It's literally one of my favorite quotes from the game at the end of the first route, ending A. 2B says that she used to wonder what separates machines from androids, because they're both creations, they're both created. And she says the machines have gained consciousness. I don't remember the exact words. The machines have gained consciousness. I'm just gonna look up the quote. Something, something, something. The final screams they summoned. Blah 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 blah. Nier Automata ending A. Okay, right here. No. Here.
What is it that separates machines from androids like us? The machines have gained emotions, consciousness. The final screams they summoned on the edge of death. They still echo within me.
And then after that, after the game hammers in the entire first route that, like, the machines aren't this mindless evil force that, like, a lot of the androids view them as. They're not even that threatening. The game immediately, the second you boot up your save file again, turns you into one of those machines, and you truly see how helpless they are. How they struggle to do even the most menial tasks. And how they love and they fear and they feel just the same as you.
Not every game needs to be fun. Nier Automata might be the clearest.
And it's one of the most unfun sequences in the game. It's really annoying the first time you're doing it. Just because the game goes out of its way to make you drop this bucket over and over and restart the entire thing over and over while walking at this speed.
Of what that means. Some games are designed to thrill you, some are designed to challenge you. Nier is designed to move you. It exists not to entertain, but to express. It doesn't try to distract you from life like many games often do. Instead, it tries to reflect it. And in doing so, it becomes something far more meaningful to me than fun ever could. When looking back on all the games I've covered today, the consensus is pretty simple. Fun is one way to value a game, but it isn't the only way. Shadow of the Colossus turns progress into guilt. The Last of Us Part 2 uses anger and discomfort to force empathy.
Both of the Nier games also do that, by the way. They turn your progress into guilt, especially Nier Replicant. Nier Replicant's major plot twist is something I knew was coming because I played Automata before Replicant. And in Automata, the big plot twist is that humans are already extinct. Every single one of them. So I knew the plot twist of Replicant going into it. I knew that it wasn't as simple as the game wanted you to believe it was. But it's still such a harrowing experience fighting that final boss in Nier Replicant. And the game's music stops being this cheerful, not even cheerful, no Nier music is cheerful, but this epic, bombastic boss music. And it slows down to like this very quiet, very, very sad theme. As you, the player, without even knowing, through your own ignorance, kill the last hope that humanity have of ever coming back, of ever existing further. You know, if you play Automata before Replicant, that humanity is already extinct. But at the end of Replicant, you find out that you're the reason it's extinct. And you don't even realize it. The character you're playing as, Nier, he doesn't even realize that he's dooming humanity. That he's killing them by doing what he's doing.
Outer Wilds swaps traditional rewards for knowledge and lets curiosity drive engagement. And Nier doesn't try to...
And when you beat that final boss that the game's been building up for the whole game, the Shadow Lord, it doesn't feel good. It feels like you're doing something terrible. And the music and the game makes sure you know that. And in the second route through the game, you start to be able to hear what the Shades say, the Shadow Lord and all them, because their speech is indecipherable to Nier, the main character, but Kaine can understand what they're saying. And in your second route through the game, you're still playing as Nier, but you can hear what Kaine hears, and so you can understand what they're saying. And so you already know you're doing something wrong in the first route of the game, but then you go through the game again, and now you have like the full context of how awful what you're doing is, and it's
as express. None of this replaces fun or implies that these games are not fun in their own.
And then learning about Emil, because I really, not ideal as it is, ideally you would play Replicant before Automata, then play Automata. I personally, because of my personal story and journey through the Nier games, I'm happy I played Automata first, because Emil, one of my favorite game characters ever, this little skeleton right here, Yoko Taro wears a mask of Emil all the time. Yoko Taro. He like never is on camera or anything with his face. Even like a lot of the videos that have been out online that used to show his face, a lot of those videos are completely gone now. Like I literally looked it up recently because I forget the context, but someone was posting about how like Yoko Taro's like never shown his face before. No one knows what he looks like. And I was like, well, that's not true. There's like YouTube videos where it shows his face and stuff. Those videos are gone. It's like really hard to find his face now. It's like, I don't know how he's so like successfully scrubbed a lot of like the videos that had his face in off the internet, but they're all like gone now. Like it's actually like way harder to find them now, find pictures or clips with his face in it. It used to be pretty easy. You would just look up Yoko Taro and his face would just be there. But yeah, near Replicant. The reason I am really glad that I played Automata first is because Emil is just like a jokey side character in Near Automata. He's just kind of like a silly guy who runs around singing a silly song and sells you stuff. And then you play Near Replicant and you realize who Emil is, what he's gone through, and you find out what happened to him between the two games. And you look at Emil in Automata after that, no longer as just this silly merchant, but as quite literally, despite how inhuman he looks, the last human that's alive. He's literally thousands of years later, alone in a world where no other human is alive but him. And he's one of the most tragic characters ever, man. It makes me... I'm gonna cry just talking about him. I need to shut up.
Wait,
I can't.
still love these chaos-
Emil's theme is one of those video game OSTs that if I hear it, I'm just gonna fucking cry.
Mario Kart and the comfort of Pokemon. It's about expanding and recognizing the reasons we play different titles. When a game moves past fun, it's not abandoning.
God, fuck. I'm trying not to cry right now because I'm now thinking of like all of Emil's different lines. Ah! Awesome. Okay, here. I'll make myself happy. Frick. Emil, near, gay. Emil is actually gay.
What's up?
He's awesome.
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No.
Hell
the
yeah.
opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Vera.
I wish I was Sphera. The reason he says that is Sphera is the bride at this wedding that they're attending. He wishes he was Sphera.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
And Nier doesn't understand what Emil's saying. You'll find a nice bride someday. And Emil's like, huh?
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Right, yeah, a bride, yeah, yup.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Right.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
We love him. Oh, and this is it in the original game. Oh, it wasn't voice acted in the original? I haven't played the original. Yeah, the original was more vague, and they made it more explicit. Like, look at this. Instead of like... Yeah, this is what they changed the line to in the original. Yoko Taro was upset that they changed the line to this. I'd like to get married someday. I mean, if I can find a girl who doesn't mind what I look like. This is not what the line originally was in Japanese. Yoko Taro was actively upset that they changed the line to this, because he's explicitly said, yes, Emil is gay, and he had feelings for Nier, who is the character you play as. He's explicitly said that. So Yoko Taro was upset that they changed the line in the original localization, and so they made it very explicit in the remake. That, like, it's literally, you can't deny it now. But yeah. And then Kaine. Dude, I love the cast of New Replicant. They're all little gay people. Kaine. Okay, I probably should specify Nier. Kaine, she's also great. She's intersex. which plays into why she dresses in lingerie. Like, a lot of people look at Kaine and they're like, oh, Yoko Taro back at it again with his Gooner designs. The reason she dresses like this is because she's intersex and she was outcast from her village because she was viewed as a monster for being born intersex. And so she dresses in this way to look as feminine as possible, to empower herself and to feel like she is like she's not a monster. And she purposely shows off her body because it's a body that like she was conditioned into being ashamed of when she was younger, and she doesn't want to be ashamed of it anymore. Cool.
What makes them enjoyable. They are tapping into something that only this medium can do. Books will tell you what a character feels, and movies can show you, but games are able to make you feel it yourself by placing you directly in the position that creates that emotion. That is what makes them so unique.
Kaine is like... Listen, Yoko Taro is a gooner, though. Like, Kaine is like the only example of him like having a gooner design for a reason. When asked like why 2B and like the androids in like Nier Automata are all like super sexual and like sexy, his answer for that was, I just really like women. Which is like fair enough. But Kaine is like the one example out of like all his games that's like, okay, yes, it's super sexualized. Yes, it's a gooner design, but there's also like deeper meaning behind it. Whereas like most of his gooner designs, there's not really a deeper meaning. It's just he likes girls.
I mostly wanted to make this video to
I just
showcase
really
how
like
far
girls.
games have come as a form of media and the range of emotions they can draw out of the player. So if there's one thing I hope you take away, it's that the value of a game doesn't need to be measured solely on how enjoyable it is in the moment. Sometimes the most important experiences are the ones that linger, the ones you think about time and time again. Thanks for sticking to the end. I hope this was an entertaining watch and gave you something to think about. If you have any thoughts about the topic, leave them down below, as I love to read through them all. If this type of content is something you want to see more of, then consider liking and subscribing as...
Sick. Oh my goodness. God damn it, that put me in a mood for Nier shit. Dude, Nier is so fucking good. Nier is this the channel? Nier's a hard thing to talk about. It really is. Klemps is a channel that has... Is this it? I think this is it. He has a lot of videos talking about the story of Drakengard and Nier. Because it is all the same series. I watched this back when I was first getting into Nier, because the Drakengard games are not really accessible on modern consoles. They haven't really been ported to modern consoles. And they're also very archaic games to play. So I've watched his videos explaining Drakengard lore. So when it comes to like the first part of Nier's timeline, which are the Drakengard games, I don't know. I know shit. Like, I know the overall plot that happens in those games, and I know how they connect into Nier. But I'm not nearly as knowledgeable about those as I am with like Nier, the Nier games. But yeah, these are the videos I used almost fucking over 10 years ago now at this point. Holy shit. Holy shit. Klemps, this series by Klemps was like the go-to place for like people to like recommend. . 。  . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . And yeah, getting into Drakengard. Da 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 da. Gosh, I love Nier. Nier, Replicant, Shadow Lord, Fight. Da 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 da. I want to show the Shadow Lord fight I was talking about. Okay. Sorry, I had to type something real quick.
Yona!
The Shadow Lord! Wow!
This ends here! Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
It's like my third favorite game of all time. I love this game.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak.
Dude, I forgot. So they both have these books, Grimoire Vice, Grimoire Noir. Grimoire Noir is so edgy. I forgot that's what his voice sounded like. The Shadow Lord.
Such a man of fool. I am nothing like you.
Dude, I loved the way the great sword felt in this game.
No, impossible.
The great sword and like the spears felt so good.
Don't relax yet. It's not over. Strike it when it has stopped.
I'm gonna skip a little bit to the actual Shadow Lord part, where they're not fighting the book anymore.
Be careful!
I know.
Hey, sunshine. I ain't certain of this, but I think your heart is wrong. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Yeah, the spear! The spear is so sick. I think it was the one I used the most.
Vice, you alright?
Okay, I think I can skip forward in the fight a little bit. I just don't want to miss any dialogue or anything. Okay, right here.
Wait!
His sister, which you've been fighting to save the entire game.
Yona. Huh?
Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
They were ours. Someone else. No, Yona. They were ours to begin with.
There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop, please.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Listen to me. Yona, please.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kai, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
But why?
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Hold on, I gotta grab my phone. Ugh.
okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Alright, no, I'm not.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Nice. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Yona.
I have something to defend. I have
Shit.
a reason to...
Yona, I cannot live in a world without you. And with that, the music changes.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Yona, soon I will join you. So for a little context on what the fuck that all was, so the Shades, the Shadow Lord, these shadowy figures, are the real people. They're the real humans. Your main character, Nier, and everybody else, they're these things called replicants. What happened is, after the events of Drakengard, the Drakengard series, we're not going to get into how it happened, but somehow one of the dragons in Drakengard got into modern-day Tokyo and died above the sky of Tokyo, and its body turned to ash and rained down onto Japan. And the ash from another world, from another dimension, was carrying a disease that humanity, us, in our world, are just unfamiliar with, not accustomed to. And the ash started killing off basically all humans on Earth because of the disease and the infection it had. And in order to avoid this, they essentially Kingdom Hearts to themselves. The last remnants of humanity split themselves into two. They turned themselves into the Shades, these mindless, shadowy creatures, and they turn themselves, no, the shades aren't mindless. They turn themselves into the shades. These shadowy creatures were like, they would have their consciousness, and the replicants, which were supposed to be these mindless husks, were essentially just new bodies for them to inhabit later after the disease went away. So they went into these shades where they couldn't get infected with the disease, and then made new bodies for themselves called the replicants. The replicants, though, gained consciousness, and because of that, the shades were unable to return to the replicants. They were unable to return to their bodies. So humanity was stuck being these shades, and then the replicants became their own people. They gained consciousness. And so by killing the Shadow Lord, who was the first shade, you doomed, essentially, humanity from ever returning to their bodies. Humanity goes extinct because you kill the Shadow Lord. And the reason the Shadow Lord looks like the main character is because he is the shade of your character. Your character is his vessel, essentially. You're his replicant. You're the body that he's supposed to take, but he can't because you have your own consciousness. Yona is not only just your sister, but it was also the original's sister. So the shade for Yona is inside the the replicant Yona's body right now. They were like the first union, the first successful union of a shade and a replicant. Essentially, Yona in that scene is the first human brought back, was the first successful shade to take back the replicant body, because the Shadow Lord kidnaps your sister early on in the game and forces Yona's shade into Yona's body. But because the replicants already had their own consciousness, Yona's shade, the original Yona, is speaking through the body like, there's a new girl in this body. It's not my body anymore. It might have been created with the purpose of being mine, but there's someone else in it. And so she gives up the body, and the shade leaves the body and dies in the sun, because shades can't be in the sun. And so she gives up the body. The problem is, replicants, the vessels that the shades were meant to inhabit, because they're not real people, without the shades in them to make them a full human, they can't reproduce. Meaning, eventually all the replicants just kind of die off, as well as all the shades die off, because the Shadow Lord was killed. Meaning humanity, by the time Nier Automata rolls around and it's only androids left, is just gone. Just completely gone. Because you killed the Shadow Lord. You killed the last hope that humanity had of returning to their original bodies. Yippee! Hooray! That's why the sad music is playing, because not only are you killing the original Nier, because that's what the Shadow Lord is. He's the original. You're killing the original Nier, who also only wanted the same goal that the Nier you're playing as wanted. To just be with his sister. But also because you're killing off humanity in that moment. This is the original Nier. Back like when the city was covered in ash and fallen to ruins because of the monsters appearing there, because of the dragon introducing magic into a world that wasn't accustomed to it. All this, not snow. That's all ash from the dragon.
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
And that's the second ending of the game. The first ending is like the only happy ending, but that's just because you're ignorant to like the real ramifications. Once you get the second ending, you're like, oh, it's not a happy game. Oh, it's like one of the most fucked up games I've ever played. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. I want to show some of the scenes that are why I cry whenever I hear Emil's theme. So I mentioned Emil is the last real human. The reason he looks the way he does is because he and his sister were experimented on during that time that magic was being introduced to our world, to try and figure out a way to make immortal humans, a way to make humans that could survive the disease, and a way to figure out how to infuse magic into people to make them into weapons. Emil, when he was first experimented on, didn't look like a skeleton. He looked like this. And he was turned into this immortal child. Okay, where's the image? He was turned into this immortal child who had to wear a blindfold at all times. Is there a picture of him in the blindfold? There's him and his sister. Him and his sister were the two experimented on. I'm trying to find an image of him with a blindfold. You're just going to have to believe me. He has to wear a blindfold at all times because the people he look at, he's essentially Medusa. He turns people into stone by looking at them. Emil blindfold near. Yeah. Here he is. So he has to wear a blindfold so he doesn't, like, turn people to fucking stone. His sister, though, was turned into this giant, monstrous being. And in order to put his sister at peace, because they were both made into these immortal weapons, in order to put his sister at peace, in order to finally let her essentially pass on and no longer have to live in this body, he decided the way he would do that would be by looking in her eyes, by taking off his blindfold, looking in her eyes, and letting her pass away. But in doing that, it turned him into this. He saved his sister, but gave himself the same affliction she had. But unlike her, she lost her mind in this state. She's literally just a monstrous, mindless weapon. He still has his mind. And it's a huge insecurity for him throughout the game. that he became this skeletal, what he calls a monster. He's horrified of becoming that. There's a time skip in the game, and before the time skip, Kaine gets turned into like a statue. Okay, these are showing figures. Kaine near frozen. She gets like frozen or some shit. Let me see. Yeah. She gets embedded in this wall. She gets frozen in the wall. And by the time they free her, like I think like I forget what the time skip is. It's at least like 5 years, maybe even more. But years have passed, and before the time skip, Emil was in his more human state, and after the time skip, he looked like this. And you can see him when Kaine sees Emil for the first time, like physically reel back, and like he's scared of what she'll think of him, and it's like really hard to watch him throughout the game, like have to deal with the body that he's in, because like you see him like in so much pain because of it. Anyways, Emil transforms. I'm gonna show the transformation scene. So you have to fight his sister first to like get her into a state where he can save her, essentially. You have to go for the head, man? Come on, Nier, be a little more sensitive. Oh, they're playing the theme. Fuck you.
Lua, It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil. Thank you, Alua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive. I feel my sister's power inside me. I think I can control my abilities now.
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already.
Just a second. I can't.
And what especially hurts about the scene I'm going to show after this, where he frees Kaine, Emil, because like gaining his sister's power and like freeing his sister gives him the ability to control his ability to turn people into stone. He can also reverse it. So he's the one who turned Kaine to stone initially, because he had to, because there was like this giant like demon that was like attacking the village, and they just weren't strong enough to beat it. And so Kaine said to turn both her and the demon into stone, because she was holding it back physically. And so Emil had to take off his blindfold and turn one of his own friends into stone, just to like prevent the whole fucking village from dying. And so like when he finally like frees her, and like you see how he can't even like be happy to see her again because of how ashamed he is of how he looks, it's like really
Very well. No, don't look at me.
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back.
Good
Come back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body. I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
But I tell you, we're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
It's the first time he's really able to look at him because he always had to wear a blindfold.
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
You look really cool.
I'm okay now. If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Hey, be nice. Be nice to him. What the fuck? Freeze. Kaine. This one?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
And yeah, the demon they sealed away is also freed.
Why no?
We can skip the fight. We're not here for that. I'm here to make myself cry more.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
Keep in mind, last time she saw these two, Nier looked like this. He was a young boy. And again, Emil was human. Well, looked human. He still is human. And she immediately knows who they are.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey guys.
You were the one calling me.
God, fuck. Sorry, that long silent look that she gives him gets me every fucking time. Or like he can't even look at her, and like you see the initial shock in her eyes, and then like just the silent, slow understanding that like she doesn't know exactly what happened to him, but she sees like the pain that he's in, and instead of like being like, "What happened to you?" or something like that, she just says his name softly after the pause and lets him know that she immediately recognizes him and that she knows it's him. And Emil is such a weak point for me. I can't stop myself from crying when it comes to him. I literally can't.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
She's looking down because he used to be shorter than her, and then she's like, whoa, wait, what the fuck? She's in love. they both fall in love with Nier, both of them.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her.
The scenes are only going to make me cry more from here. At this point, I might as well talk about the whole fucking game. But I want to show 2 more scenes from Emil, at risk of making the scenes hit a little bit less when I eventually talk about the game. I have to hide the screen. Oh, hi Destiny, I forgot you were open. I have to hide the screen so you don't see what I type next. Okay, is this it? Yes. This is back at, for context, this is back at Kaine's home village, who ostracized her and kicked her out for being intersex. They found her body to be monstrous. It was being attacked by a giant shade, and they went there to save the village, despite the village hating all 3 of them, hating Emil for his form, hating Kaine, because they always have, and hating Nier for being an outsider. This doesn't have the first part of the scene. Fuck you. Let me go find it. This just skips, like, the entire first half of the scene. Okay. So they've been fighting the shade all over the village, trying to protect all the people in it. Well, the people are also simultaneously accosting them because they hate them and they don't even want their protection. But they're still trying to save the village anyways. And Kaine is already been knocked out. Nier is on like his last leg. And Emil does something drastic because they need to kill the shade, or all 3 of them are going to die.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Because remember, he was made to be a weapon. And so when he's pushed up against the wall... Crazy pause. Crazy pause. When he's pushed up against the wall, those instincts of him being turned into a living weapon take control, and he's unable to control himself in this state.
Instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
She has a voice in her head. Okay, I could get into that. I think it's funnier if I don't explain it, though. She just has a funny voice in her head, is all I'll say. And the village gets ripped apart. The village they were trying to save. And all that's left is a giant crater and a meal floating in the air. The shade is gone, but so is the entire village.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, I'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Uh, uh, it only gets worse. I'll show the lead up to the... Okay. This is one of the best boss fights as well. So I'll show the lead up. So there's two characters in Nier Replicant who are not replicants, but are androids. Their names are Devila and Popola. And Devila and Popola were a series of androids made by humanity before they split themselves in two. Because they knew that they wouldn't be able to, like... keep an eye on the replicants when they were in their shade forms, because a lot of the shades just don't remember who they are anymore. Some of them have regained their consciousness and know that they're supposed to be human, but a lot of them just don't. A lot of them are just kind of like mindless monsters. So in order to watch over the replicants, watch over the vessels until the time came that they would be able to reunite with them, they created a series of androids called the Devila and Popola models. Devila and Popola are two androids, and there's many dozens and dozens of copies of them all over the world, watching over the replicants across the planet. The few replicants there are, because it's not like humanity... there wasn't much of humanity left by the time they made the replicant program. So there's Devil and Popola androids all over the planet watching over the replicants until the time comes when they merge back with the Shades. So the Devil and Popola that you know in this game are just two of many. They come in pairs and they're all over the place. But the two you meet in this game have a special connection to the main character because they essentially raised him. Nier and Yona were orphans. They didn't have parents growing up, and so the Devil and Popola androids, who were watching over the village that they were at, essentially raised Nier and Yona. Devil and Popola are like two of my favorite fucking characters in the series. They're so pretty. I love their hair. And here they are, trying to prevent you from going to the Shadow Lord, because the entire purpose of Devil and Popola being created was to make sure the replicant program was a success, that one day humanity, as the Shades, would be able to return to the replicants, and return to their new bodies and bring back humanity. So here they are trying to prevent you from killing the Shadow Lord. But Nier doesn't understand this. Nier just sees these two women who raised him, these two sisters who he's always seen as family. He's just seeing them trying to stop him from saving his sister, and he doesn't understand why. He doesn't understand why they're taking the side of the Shadow Lord. He doesn't understand that they are just trying to save humanity.
Devil. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
And they flash you with a lot of documents just right away. You can read those later if you feel like it. Which you should, because they explain a lot of the stuff that Devil and Popola don't verbally explain right here, because that would just be them exposition dumping before their boss fight, and that's always annoying.
My mind.
They essentially just give Grimoire Weiss missing pages and documents that aren't in his, like, bindings anymore. And so that makes him go crazy and remember everything.
Remember, Devila, Popola, you are not human.
In fact, none of us are.
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Get it? You aren't human.
So then humans...
Joke's on you. Emil's standing in the room, and Emil is human. Emil was alive all the way back then when those experiments were going on. He's just immortal because they experimented on his little butt cheeks. Okay? He's actually human. Fuck you. Anyways.
The true humans are extinct?
No, they still live on.
It's you, Emil.
You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh?
Crazy,
now
huh?
let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
I don't get it.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Dude, I fucking love her hair so much. It actually makes me want to shit. The color,
Sorry.
One of the best battle themes as well. I've played this song so many times on stream. This song was played at the Olympics. I've talked about it before. How these two are fighting as the last defense against the last hope for humanity. This song is literally the cries of the forgotten languages of humanity, crying out and cheering on their last defense, their last hope, cheering on the revival of humanity that will be brought upon by the Shadow Lord himself. And then it was played at the fucking Olympics, which is sick as hell.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
A song that narratively is the culmination of everything humanity has ever been. That was then played at the Olympics, which is like where like the pinnacle of humanity's physical feats always are. It's so fitting. And I love that, because whenever you've heard this song previously in the game up to this point, it's always just been one of them singing it at a time. This is like your first time hearing it in the game where like both of them are singing. You can hear both of their voices in it. Okay, they skipped 90% of the fight. They just edited it out. I love their outfits too. They're such a vibe.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
And now the version of the song is lacking the other voice. It feels almost empty.
Don't do this, Popola!
Most of the instruments are gone.
Those two have watched the world with her for time immemorial. Cool, except such things as difficult.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Also, the reason every boss in both this game and Nier Automata shoots out these balls everywhere is because secretly, all Yoko Taro has ever wanted to make is a bullet hell game. Not even secretly, he's open about it. But because he's such a big name director, and because Square Enix wants big games, they're not just gonna let him make a fucking bullet hell game, but he so wants to, so he always puts bullet hell segments in his games. He just wants to make a bullet hell game. Just let the man make a bullet hell game. Oh boy.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Wow, thanks, Emil.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil! Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Now, as he just fucking died, and I know I mentioned that he's in Automata, so it's like I've already gave away that like he doesn't actually die there. But the thing is, he kind of does. Because over the thousands of years between this game and Automata, what happens to Emil in that moment is that a fragment of him survives. It gets like blasted off super far away. but it's just a fragment of him. Oh. Now, hundreds of years later, after all the replicants and shades are gone, after all of Emil's friends are gone, a threat comes to the planet in the form of literal fucking aliens. And the aliens are who create the machines in Nier Automata. But the only things left at this point are some replicants and then androids. A bunch of Devila and Popola model androids and also other androids that have been created since then, either by replicants or by other androids. So humanity's gone. There's Emil, but just a fragment of him. A bunch of androids and some replicants still alive. And these aliens with an army of machines come to fucking essentially just take over the fucking planet. The machines at this point are mindless. They haven't gained their own consciousness yet. But essentially, Emil, the fragment of him that's left, it's never explained how exactly he does this. It's never even exactly explained how he survived that. The total extent of Emil's power is still unknown. We don't really know how fucking powerful this kid is. He has seemingly an infinite supply of magic within his body, and no matter what, just can't fucking die. And he always finds more and more ways of using this magic. And so this fragment of Emil, over the course of hundreds and hundreds of years to come, splits himself into fragments. Even further fragments. Each one taking their own form and essentially becoming their own Emil. And the reason he does this is to fend off the army of machines. None of this is directly seen within game, by the way. Nier has a lot of supplemental material, like books and shit. All of this is explained in supplemental material. But Emil splits himself into an army of himself until there's like just an army of Emils in order to fend off the machines. But because he split himself so much, each one only contains a fragment of who he is. He splits himself so much that none of the Emils have a full picture of who Emil is anymore. Some of them only remember bits and pieces of his past. Some of them don't remember anything and are just essentially a mindless weapon. And so for hundreds of years he does this because the fragments of the memories he does have is of his friends. And the reason he does this is because, in his own words, this is the world that they tried to save. And so he's not just going to let it get destroyed. And so for hundreds of years, Emil is essentially fighting the machines by himself until eventually someone, I'm not going to say who, but someone creates Yorha, which is the organization of androids that fight against the machines in Nier Automata. So until Yorha has formed, Emil's like the only one fighting against the machines and the aliens and stuff. And Emil successfully, you find out in Automata, killed every single one of the aliens. But the machines are still around because the machines have gained consciousness. And they're now creating more of themselves. And so the machines have become this own threat in and of themselves. And like the aliens that like you thought were creating the machines have been gone for hundreds of years. Emil already killed them all. Emil was successful in taking out all the aliens, but because the machines essentially started duplicating themselves, which by the way, that's the reason that the machines look the way they do in Nier. The reason the machines have ball heads with big eyes is because the aliens saw that this endless army of Emils that kept duplicating themselves and were like, and essentially made weapons to try and duplicate that power, to create machines who would duplicate themselves in Emil's image. They essentially tried to copy Emil using their machines, and that's why the machines look so similar to Emil. Anyways. By the time you find Emil in Automata, though, it's just a head. Emil Automata. It's just the head. And it drives around this little cart that you can buy items from, and he sings a silly song. And for most of the game, he's just like a cameo for people who remember him, like, oh, what the fuck, there's a single fragment of Emil that's still alive. It's not the original Emil. The original Emil by this point has been splintered into so many fragments over the hundreds of years that it's impossible to tell which fragment was the original. The original Emil is essentially gone. So to say that, like, Emil didn't actually die here is not true. The Emil that you know here is gone. The Emil that you know in this game is gone. But there is a fragment of him left thousands of years later. And he's the only one left. There used to be hundreds and thousands of fragments of Emil because he split himself so many times. But all of them are gone except this one. Until you can complete his really tedious, really long, really grindy secret quest. And there's 2 moments in that quest. One where you find this... One part of the quest, you find this field of flowers. A field of flowers, I forget the name. White flower near. It's called a lunar tear. It's exceptionally hard to cultivate. In the first game, there's one of the hardest trophies to get, if not the hardest trophy to get, is to grind the farming so much, and so much. For literally dozens of hours, you have to grind the farming in the game just to get one lunar tear. It's the hardest trophy by far. It has the ability... It says the flower has the ability to grant 1 wish to anyone who finds it, because the flower is that rare. And it's actually what causes the entire plot of Near Replicant to even happen, is because Yona is sick, and she leaves the village to go out and find a lunar tear. Lunar tear is said to make one rich, which Yona asks if it was possible to buy medicine to cure her illness. And so, hundreds of years pass of Emil fighting alone after his friends are long gone, and you find this as part of his side quest. It's Kaine's house. He kept Kaine's house intact, and around it, he's planted hundreds of lunar tears. The amount of work it takes to just cultivate one of them being unfathomable, to a point where the flowers are of a mythic status.
To be.
And over the course of hundreds of years, missing his friends, he's cultivated hundreds of the flowers. Because the flowers are said to grant wishes. And he says in his death scene, he wishes he could just see his friends again one more time.
To be. I'm not quite sure what it means to mourn. Or even if we have a soul to concern ourselves with. But I hope you're at rest, 2B. Sweet dreams. I'll be with you before long.
And it plays Kaine's theme. So you find this as part of Emil's quest. And then Emil has his own ending for the game. The guy said in the video, and I said, that all endings other than endings 1 through E are joke endings. That's not true for ending Y. The quest, Emil's quest, eventually leads you into the desert, chasing after Emil. I don't know what is a good video for it. This one's 7 minutes, 5 minutes. This one's 20 minutes. This probably has the full quest line. Him making masks. Oh yeah, you can steal one of the Emil masks and then you can wear it on your character. Emil doesn't really give a fuck. He has a funny dialogue when you next go to a shop and he's like, "Can you believe the state of the world? I had somebody steal from my hut the other day," but he doesn't know it's you. It's just a funny little line. "I had someone steal from my house. I wonder who that was." Oh, let me play the funny theme he plays when he drives around in his cart where he sells items. Emil shop song. We love Emil. Look at him running around in the cart over there. He literally just drives around the map randomly. You have to like find him if you want to shop at him. And he plays this song all the time. And it's in the same melody as his normal theme that like makes me cry, but it's now so happy.
That you will not believe how much you can save. So swing on by.
We love him.
And then purchase things till you're broke. Prices so low that you need a great sword to slash them more. Any lower would be illegal. Really.
He's zooming. Every sale's a win. Buy stuff now or kick yourself later.
Every day's a sale.
Every sale's a win.
I won't even charge you a markup. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Better buy now or you'll cry all night. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Every day is great when you're me. Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No.
Good idea.
No!
This thing's weird. Let's kill it.
Okay, what was that?
Fuck you, Ninas. Anyways. That was a nice detox before I start crying again. Here's where you find Emil's house. Or you will cry all night. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Buy stuff now or kick yourself later. And eventually the quest leads you to chasing down... Why are they riding a pig? I forgot that you could even do that in this game. I forgot that you could just hop on the pigs that are all over the map. Anyways. You chase down Emil into the desert and you start getting to an area of the desert that isn't on the map. And shit starts to look fucking weird. I'm gonna switch to a different video. The volume on this one fucking sucks. This one. You notice these weird things in the distance. You think, okay, maybe they're just sand dunes, but they look a little weird. They look a little weird.
Are these Emil?
Are these Emil? You start finding the corpses of other fragments of Emil. And there's the Emil you know. Seemingly the last living fragment. Seemingly.
Emil, watch out. They're still alive. What? Damn it.
And it starts playing this grand, like, insane sounding version of his theme that I fucking love.
What? Damn it.
Alert. Magical weapons from the old world detected.
These are all Emil, and every single thing they're shooting, instead of being like the normal bullets that every other boss shoots, they're all Emil heads. So every single projectile is another fragment of Emil being shot at you.
Magical elements have a high probability of penetrating all defense systems. Proposal. Evade.
Sound advice.
This is what the aliens were fighting against. God, the dialogue from the fragments. It's not the song that makes me cry in this case, because it's not the sad version of his theme, but the dialogue, all the fragments of Emil scream and cry out during this fight, that's what makes me fucking cry. Because he's been going through this, everything they scream out in this fight for like thousands of years.
Elemental output of magical weapons has increased.
No.
Those are... what happened to my clones? Years of multiplying. Years of fighting in wars. Their sense of self just deteriorated. I need to settle things with them. On my own.
Enough.
Okay, I hate this person for pausing to heal. There's literally a quick heal. Okay, there's a quick menu button. If like you hold, I think L1, like a menu pops up in the bottom left of your screen and you can still run around and keep fighting, but you can also menu through the menu in like the bottom left and heal while you're fighting. Why would they just not, why would they just do that? Do they not? Why are they pausing the whole fucking game to heal? You can heal while fighting.
But even so, all of this is wrong. No matter how hard or how painful, they never gave up. They kept fighting because they believed they could overcome someday. Isn't that right, Kaine? Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it. Because this is the world my friend tried to save!
I think this is it for me. I can't believe I remembered something so important. Right at the end. Emil, I was running from the memories of losing those close to me. It was so hard. So painful. At the end, I did a lot of bad things to you, 2B. But now I get to see them again. Really soon.
You'll be all right. We can repair you.
Oh. Hey. There you are. I'm so glad. I got to see you all again.
Emil.
He's finally able to rest in peace, the final fragment of Emil. Fuck me, dude. Where's the scene? It's missing from there. It's right here.
A long time ago, I was created to be a weapon. A weapon that could adapt to any environment, and one capable of total destruction.
You're a weapon?
When the war against the aliens started, I decided to strengthen that weapon by creating copies of myself.
Interesting.
So, in truth, I'm only one of a countless number of Emils. We, I guess, worked with each other to keep our defensive lines intact. But the more of ourselves we created, the more our original memories began to fade.
And they go super into detail of just the extent of all that in like one of the books, I think, or one of the pieces of side content. Ugh. Ugh. Pain. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I go down this rabbit hole making myself cry? Why did I do this? How did this even start? I was supposed to be playing Destiny and like chilling. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? What? Would you smash Daisy? Yeah, sure. I just be getting lightsaber parts. Awesome. I'm still gonna play a little bit, but god damn it, now I have tears dried to my face. Frick. What the hell? How'd that happen? Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully I'll make more progress tomorrow, especially on my hunter, if Sophie has time to play. Well, if I'm not gonna play with Sophie tomorrow, shit. Night Rain DLC. I might rate. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna wait to do the Night Rain DLC until after I've at least beaten the campaign on my Warlock. I think. Bought the purple. Awesome. 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 I don't know if I would want any of these. Grr. Holy moly. Beep boop bop. Beep boop boppity boop. Beep boop boppity boop boop boop. I don't like that the Night Rain DLC's coming out, man. I'm pissed off.
Guardian. Blue is still working her way.
I don't have time to play anything I want to play, man. It sucks.
Done, all we can do is speculate. Spider claims to know someone who can get us behind the Imperium firewalls. It's not my first choice, but we're out of options.
It's time to make a deal, my darling friends.
He wants you to shoot through his problems.
Oh, I've missed your inside blow. So direct and now so loud.
Ay, ay, ay. Beep boop bop. Gimme. No, but I want this one. Oh, okay. Bostonian ghost or whatever the accent is. So true. Whatever that accent is, like French or something.
Welcome back to gaseous expanse. You like my barge? It's one of a kind. A hull alloyed from long-trip capsules. Sails woven from Tara bottle super silk. I could go on. Hurry to our summit, my fearsome retainer.
Let me in. Yo.
Coda here is wicked, real anti-Guardian. Got light deadfalls everywhere. The Pikers didn't write this.
Of course not. They stole it from the young Empress Keitel.
Wait, we're allies. Why would Keitel have anti-ghost encryption?
Contingencies, my dear. No, there is an outpost across the basin. The Pikers want it.
The Pikers.
Clear it out, and the shank is yours. One last thing. It's a totality division post. Make sure none of your new friends survive to rat you out.
That's it?
Okay.
Alright, deploying the shank.
If everyone involved in this transaction
What the
is on
hell?
the level, this shank should
I'm going in.
data terminus for us and get us their plans quick.
What
Frankly,
the
that's
hell?
a big if, but we don't have much of a choice. If there's a weapon like this out
Hey,
there to any
guys.
scale, it's too much.
Get out of the way. Do your job.
All right, I've got the first tranche of data. Reviewing it now. Anti-baryonic.
Dude, what is the point of this giant futuristic door if it's slower than a normal door?
Super annealing. These are plans for a
Excuse me.
colossal dark matter projector. A system that uses the same energy as the Nine. Zavala was right. They're building a weapon.
Oh goodness. Just shooting at my own friends. Let's go. This is where the Vandal ended his life yesterday. Sick. Try not to do that, guys. Try not to kill yourself. Keep shooting at my own teammates. Oh my goodness. Might? Excuse me.
Imperium left vehicles loaded in the Walker Bay. Grab one.
Wait, vehicles? I want a vehicle. Where? Ow. 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 Oh, my Atlanta. For me. Oh my god, that blew up immediately. Excuse me. Where'd it go? Oh.
Just received another data packet from the Shank. A moment. A nearly functional prototype is on a ship. Imperium registry. Bahaghari, pull it up on our scopes.
Wait, that's the ship Eris and I saw bleeding 9 energy. It's headed into Mars's orbit.
Stopping that ship just became our first priority.
Hello. thought you were my teammates for a second, I'm not even gonna lie.
Energy reading spiking. I can feel it. Even from a distance. It's horrible. The way it pulls at the light. Like it could just eat it entirely.
Wow.
Guardian, you have multiple hostiles converging on you.
It's relics. And they're godless Zergoths.
Hey!
Loyalty is cheap.
Wait, put me back in.
The Pikers are trying to kill you.
Get back here.
What the fuck? That's 2 times now. Stop. Stop! They're spamming me! Am I doing something wrong? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Stop! What the fuck? Alright. What am I supposed to do? Help! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Put me down! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Where am I supposed to go? Ah. Pew pew. Okay. Dude, my shit's already gonna blow up. My shit's already gonna blow up. My shit's already dead. That's crazy. Leave me alone. Get in! Generators destroyed. I'm working on it.
Reinforcements incoming, Guardian. Stay sharp.
Stop blowing up my shit! Stop it! No! Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit.
What I know is saying, that's proof. Belle and I got the same needle through us. I can't say no.
Your reason for going is some god told you to? That's not a plan. That's a fear. Don't go.
She dies if I don't go.
Hello? Am I dumb? Hold this. How does an airstrike hit in the cave? I don't know. Don't think about it. Dude, stop running. Oh my goodness, the flying ones are annoying. Oh my god! Mole mole. Stick my penis in there? Psh, psh. Stop. Now what? Defensive barrier. Oh. Leave me alone!
The bikers are trying to cover their tracks. Very ugly business, but it's you and them.
Need a new one. Oh my god.
He ran. Well, weapons free.
Get him! Dude, stop! What? I can't turn around that fast. I'm so big and slow. If I go the wrong way, it takes me like an hour to turn the other direction. Okay, this is a little much. This is a little much, guys. This is a little much. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna die because of these fuckers over here. Got the fucking best snipers in the world up there. Fucking hell. Fucking Christ. Screw you. Screw you. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Almost fell in.
Dismount. Get out of there.
Dismount? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Give me car.
Imperium Battle is lighting up. It's Luke. Tapping you in.
My champions, my will embodied. You engage the thing that killed your comrades.
Oh joy.
Leave nothing of them, not even particles, to commingle with the sand.
Oh joy. Oh good.
To Tarabothel is befouled. Clear it and advance.
More troopers inbound. Spider. No attached to this barge, are you?
I would die for her. If I were there. Guardian.
If I were there. How attached to this barge are you? Love how he was comparing himself being a capitalist to this badge. Oh. Comparing him being a capitalist to us killing gods. It's like, I don't think these two things are comparable, man. Sure, it's a different skill set, but like one's a little bit more impressive. Just saying. And it's not being a capitalist. Elon Musk does that. Anyone can do that. You just gotta get born into it. What? He put me up here. Not my fault. Come on, you guys. Oh, my Lanta.
Not done yet. I'm tracking more contacts headed your way.
Oh my god! What the hell? I'm gonna die. Never mind, I'm chilling. Oh my god. Fuck you.
The Imperium is transmitting bombs onto the badge.
Oh, good. The badge. Now I hear it. The badge. My stuff.
Look, Spider's barge is gone. Nothing we can do about it now. Let's go, Guardian.
You mean the badge? The badge? Ouch. Ouch. Ugh. Ba, 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 ba. When I get a chance, I have to use the restroom. I don't want to get up during a loading screen because, like, I don't know if, like, there's gonna immediately be story after I load in. Yeah, see, immediately dialogue.
The spicy shake's safe, and that Imperium disk is as good as decrypted, but Drift is taking the derelict into orbit. He's after the 9 and Bale.
The 9.
And Lint Liquor won't hear me out, but he always listens to
The lint liquor? What?
Will you?
I don't... That doesn't sound like an okay thing to say. I'm gonna remove this one and switch it to submachine gun because I've been using a submachine gun. And then back to that. And why does row 2 suck? What the fuck? I guess, whatever. Row 2 sucks. What the hell? Alright, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Oh, wrong screen. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I grabbed a snack as well while I was up. Song is so sick. Yum yum yum. A major event? Oh boy. Oh shit.
We both know I've done worse, Blue. Sorry, fire team. I need Bale to trust me. He's just a kid. And a guardian. It's a terrible thing to waste.
What the helly? What the fuck? Dude, I thought they were about to kill her. I was about to be so sad. Oh my god, they are! No! What the fuck? Oh no, just the Guardians. That's fine. I thought Mars was gonna explode. I thought they were gonna kill Ido. I'm fine with the Guardians dying. It's not me. I didn't die. Not a big deal.
Agents of the Last City. Welcome back to Mars.
Just pretend to be dead.
Of dozens of guardians and ghosts on Tarsus. Nightfall has nullified their light. And only hollow shells remain. The 13th understanding in the 7th Book of Sorrow states that to rend one's enemies is to see them not as equals, but objects, hollow of spirit and meaning. Nightfall.
Who are you talking to? They're all dead.
We won't stop the catharsis. No. Nightfall is coming for the Last City.
No, don't do that. I live there.
Humanity is over. You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The Vanguard must
A broadcast or something?
be eradicated when nightfall fills your sky.
That was sick. Dude, I thought they were about to kill everybody. I thought they were about to blow up the whole fucking planet. I was like, what the hell? We just got it back. What the fuck? I haven't been here in years and you're already blowing it up? Don't do that.
Telemetry confirms Drifter fired off his NLS drive. He's long gone. That warship that fired on Tarsus has left orbit. Imperium Command that just lit up with chatter that a weapons test has concluded.
It was just a weapons test. Oh, okay. Let's chill then.
Sorry, Hoss. Ida was at ground zero in the blast. She's okay. But better come on back.
Okay, maybe it's a good thing that Ido hasn't become a guardian yet then. She would have fucking died. I still think that's a missed opportunity though. Not having her not be a guardian. Wow. Anyways. It'll probably happen. We've been saying that for like years at this point.
What was happening at first? All those guardians and ghosts.
Nice.
Dozens of casualties, every one of them
Sorry.
irreplaceable.
All of them irreplaceable?
Disappeared
I hate to break it to you, but they're very replaceable.
That low life always cuts and runs.
By
We
me.
can't rely on.
Me. I do everything. When was the last time any of those fuckers did anything around here?
That horrible light. How many guardians would those ghosts have found? How many people would
6 years to get a new Hunter Vanguard. These things take time. They shouldn't take this much time, though.
For now, we should focus on stopping Bale. The city is his next target. The Vanguard will be focused on preparing for an extinction-level event. In the meantime, we have leads to follow. Guardian, we need you ready.
So,
running a Bale. Thinks his vision is saying Eris will die if he doesn't. As if we can't change that. I'm through trying to stop his foolishness. He can chase the 9 without me.
Okay. All my friends hate me. They all left. It really wants me to be at this table for some reason.
Hey, hero. You gotta know, I had nothing to do with the Tharsis nightfall attack.
Okay, I believe you.
Bale sprung it as soon as I took off to meet him. Sorry I had to shrug you in orbit. I hoped Bale just needed guidance, but he's a dredgen, through and through. And now, so many lights lost. I tried to reach out to Blue. She's cut me off. Guess I don't blame her. I got my in with Bale. His other voice gives me the visceral chills. But they think I'm along for the ride. Only thing is, I'm not sure I know exactly what I'm looking for. Bale is one messed up son of a gun. He's been calling himself a weapon. But we both know.
But I'm the weapon.
So what did Six pick him for? I'll see what I can learn. About Nightfall and the Imperium. I'll be in touch, hero.
Yo. Oh. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Dude, like if I took off even a couple minutes later, I would have died. Imagine dying to that. That would suck. Fought literal gods, dies to that shit. What the hell? Why is it not tracked anymore? What are you doing, game? Fuck you. It is tracked. Huh? Then where? Where do you want me to go? What? Not in this destination. Okay, so where? Uh-huh. Dude, this menu sucks now. They've actually fucking ruined this game. They actually just fucked it. Just it's such a pain to find out where I need to fucking go. green dot on the tower and the portal? Well, the portal's such a shitty fucking menu, I didn't even notice that. Where even is the tower button on the portal? Okay, how am I supposed to know that's for the main quest, though? There's always a green dot on the tower, I feel like. Because there's all this other bullshit. It's always telling me to go to the tower. Nom nom nom. Okay. I tried to skip the elevator and killed myself in the process. What in the Elden Ring was that other armor I just saw? What the hell? This person?
The schematics for this structure do not fill me with any confidence.
Fine, I'll take the elevator. God. Okay. Elevator's faster than gravity, I guess. Makes sense. Yo. Mm-hmm. I can't spare anyone to assist you. Motherfucker, what do you mean? Is Zavala floating in this screen? Maybe. Gotta do everything myself again. Zavala, there's literally hundreds of guardians. What do you mean you can't spare anyone? What the fuck are they doing? What is so important that everybody else is doing? Okay, bye. They're not helpful at all. On the derelict? What? They're not as cool as us. I guarantee you, there's guardians right now fucking around in Crucible, Zavala. You can 100% spare some guardians. There's some motherfuckers just hanging out in Gambit of all things. Drifter, the one who runs Gambit, is gonna fucking die or some shit. He's like in danger. And there's still people playing Gambit. What do you mean you can't spare any guardians? I bet you're sending motherfuckers out on Vanguard ops right now. Hell, Zavala, why don't you get off your ass and do something?
Guardian, you have one new call.
Hi, Iris.
Guardian, I bring unsettling news. The Dredgen's weapon could only have come from beyond our dimensionality.
Oh.
To uncover truth, I contacted the emissary of the
She has a cold or something?
Right on time. Hey there, Guardian. Miss Morn. Did you start?
Yes.
Hi, Lodi.
I required audience with the Nine, and the emissary agreed to assist the investigation.
Shaking her around.
You must know what we have gleaned.
Oh.
I suspected we needed 6. The last emissary to channel them was Zur, and, well, it left him changed.
The emissary.
What do you mean? Zur's fine. He's normal.
Connection. I invoke you 6 to answer for transgression.
Why are we hating on Zur? He's completely
The other
fine.
9 are difficult to translate. They aren't like the 9 we can have a conversation with. 6 is alien.
Well, no shit.
Abject disinterest. Invocations absent of purpose.
I inquired his involvement with Dredgen Bale.
Audience is not devoid of charge.
I could feel myself losing hold on reality. Six pushed me down.
Enough! Tell us of your intentions with Dredge and Bale.
I have a message.
This is so
for
trippy.
the weapon.
You, Guardian.
A weapon is requisite. In the distant future, we set about selection by right and by trial. A weapon was chosen, not by all, not by me. The Outer loose a more compliant tool. A weapon the Outer commands. Your dredging. Its knees bent and rings kissed. We gifted Bale the station core. With Three's death, protection negated. Prophecy is certainty.
Okay, a little on the nose. It's just a different shape.
Volition does not exist. You will smear Bale into unrecognizable meat. For continued alignment, the Outer thank you, weapon.
We tried to hold them in place.
But his strength was too great. Six departed, but left us with what you must know. The Outer Nine have crafted your shadow.
Six is he, they. Shake you around. Okay. Speak with Drifter through your ghost at why do I need to go to a different location to speak to him through my ghost? Can't I just call him here? Can't I just call him right now? Oh my goodness. If I'm just speaking to him through the ghost, why do I need to move? No cell service? Crazy. Sorry, Drifter, I got no service. Let me just go to a different planet real quick. I'll call you in a second. My bad. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Drifter, give me a second.
Guardian, you have one new call.
Hi, Drifter. I'm gonna put you in a wall.
I can still fix this. No one else has to die.
I don't know why it muffled Ikora that one time. Every time I shove it in a wall since then, it hasn't muffled them.
Why isn't Blue answering my calls? She won't talk to me.
Ghosts only lines this DLC. That's funny.
Get off my line.
I told them your ideas were dangerous. That you were going to take
Get in
us
the
back
wall.
to the Dark Age. Now Bale, following in your footsteps, has butchered whole fire teams of guardians and ghosts.
I was put here to deal with him. It has to be me.
You don't reason with a light like that. You bury him, and you take the ghost apart.
What else am I supposed to do? I did everything they told me. Everything! That nine in Bale's head told me either I lead the Imperium, or Eris dies. How is that a choice?
Unprincipled coward. That vision is playing you right into their hands.
You won't tell me. Blue won't talk to me. What am I supposed to do?
You really don't know. You are the most authority-resistant, rule-breaking swindler in the city. What does that man do to a god?
Con him.
Bobblehead. What? Uninstalled a game. Uninstall the game. Oh. Nah. File size too big. It would take forever to reinstall next time there's an update, so not gonna uninstall it. You see other people's markers? What the hell?
That splicer shake is worse grammar than Vex milk. But sure knows its way around Imperium encryption. Okay, let's see. Oh, son of a... Nightfall Station doesn't just have a light-killing payload. Theoretically, it nullifies the darkness as well.
I don't know how they manage that. Me neither.
This finished version has remote attack capabilities. This thing could target a home
The
from
darkness.
anywhere. According to this data, it's not finished yet. And no idea where they're building it. As for Drifter, I'm done with
Drifter.
that guy. You all can field his calls.
Yo. Uh-huh. 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 What? Zephyrus? Who the hell's Zephyrus? Am I supposed to know who that is? Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Can I have this? Oh, no. No, I cannot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we just not gonna acknowledge that, like, there's friendly Vex now? Okay. Sure. Right. They've been here? Am I stupid? I thought there were no friendly Vex. What? I thought that was like the whole point of the Vex. Drifter helped them escape Maya. Am I stupid? When did that happen? Okay. I'm advertising for them? Don't mind me. I see, I see. Interesting. Interesting. What do you want? On Europa? What the hell? Not on Europa. On fake Europa. Okay. Star Wars Europa. Exactly.
To seek your counsel. What connection is there between
Exactly. Pew, pew.
Guardian?
Hi,
I wish I
Zavala.
was sending you to take Dredge and Bale apart piece by piece instead of locating an Imperium shuttle.
And I wish you would get off your ass and do some things about it.
Paused. But our next steps cannot be taken recklessly. I'm legitimizing this operation.
You know what? He doesn't have a ghost anymore. So you know what?
But I've learned the hard
Just retire, old man.
cost of overreaction. Find his channel. I want to speak to him personally.
But Ikora has no fucking excuse. She needs to get off her ass. Unironically, Bale's problem with Zavala. He gotta retire. Murmur. Murmur. Unelected immortal rulers. Yeah. Especially when one of them isn't immortal anymore. Doesn't even have a ghost. Wow.
At last, Commander. You know all new lights, do you not? Of the ones I slaughtered, who are you closest to?
There is nothing human of you left. Cease operations, or the Vanguard will annihilate the Imperium.
The Vanguard? No, I will. The Vanguard has nothing to do with it. You literally told me that you're not sending any other Guardians, so it's just me. You don't get to take credit for this, Zavala. It's not the Vanguard. It's my ass. And only my ass. I'm kind of worried that I haven't even been playing on Legendary, because, like, it hasn't felt like it in a while. I feel like I might have accidentally turned the difficulty down at some point. I don't know. Like, this compared to how hard it was with definitely the easiest Legend campaign, it felt incredibly hard when I was doing it with Sophie. The amount they increase the fucking health bars when there's more than one person is insane. Because this doesn't even feel like Legend. And then with 2 people it felt unplayable. I was like, dude, I can't kill anybody. Everybody's so spongy. Lawless Frontier missions aren't even technically campaign missions. So they aren't Legend. I see, I see. Like, so far, that the hardest part still has been that room that, like, me and Sophie were stuck on for a little bit. Even solo, that room was still kind of hard, but not as hard as it was with 2 people. Just makes the game a bit easier too. What am I doing to myself playing as on Hunter? Not my fault they look the coolest. Not my fault. Also just have a dog shit Hunter build. I don't even know if it's like an actual build anymore, because like all my stats are fucked up now. So it's not even like operating properly either, so ooh.
You know what it means to be chosen.
Unfortunately, I get chosen for everything. Not very crowd controlling, which is all this campaign is. Well, I'm fucked.
I'm proud of the fate that was chosen for me.
I'm just fucked when I play on my Hunter then. That's all it is.
You can't remember, can you? The light erases the good with the bad. You never know. The night take from me, the Traveler took from you. At least my partnership with Six is temporary. Perhaps yours is too.
What's this? Okay. I gotta do that 10 more times? Oh, talk about tedious. What the fuck? Move. What do you mean I gotta do this 11 fucking times? Suck my dick, dude. Oh my god. And I can't even pick them up the first time because the button to pick stuff up is the same button as the coin flip. So I have to flip my coin, then I can pick it up. Oh, my Atlanta. Why 11 times? Was that necessary, Bungie? Was that necessary? Was it necessary to make us do this 11 times? Like, what's the reason? His name is just Tough Guy? Damn, okay. Good for him. Like, dude, I got sick of this after the first time. They said do it 11. Oh, man. I'm stuck. What do I do with this? Okay, what do I do? Oh. Okay, it was a different button to throw it than what it usually is. I don't know why, but it was. I just started spamming buttons and then it got thrown. Is this thing gonna blow? I'm killing myself. Give it to me! Oh my fucking god, why did they make the same button to fucking flip the coin? Yeah, usually it's left click to throw something. It's right click to throw right now. Why? What the fuck? I can't make it there in time. You fucker. Who's the tough guy? Hi, tough guy. So annoying.
Guardian, that cargo has the shuttle logs you came for. Keep it safe.
No.
Enough of the old man whispering in your ear.
Dude, I just called him old man.
Tell me what it's like to kill a god.
It's pretty awesome.
To feel the life force of an all-powerful being drained by your own hand.
It's pretty sick.
You've done it so many times. Does it lose its luster after a while?
Nah. It's still pretty sick.
Transmute, shift from one all-powerful being to another.
Are you saying I'm a god now? Thanks. Thanks for the compliment. You're such a nice guy. Maybe he's just misunderstood. You know what? Maybe he's got a point. Zavala is an old man. Guys.
What you saw at Tharsis was a demonstration of eclipse energy. It negates paracausal power completely.
Mine?
A perfect, targeted, bloodless kill.
What?
Each light bearer's death is an offering to something greater than myself.
You speak of tithes.
Who's doing that?
Who do you tithe to?
I am the hand which pens the book of the alchemist. I tithe to 6 of the 9, and he rewards me with strength. This is what 6 learned from the king's echo drifting among his rings. With enough strength, 6 can carve a doorway and be liberated at last.
Go. Yeah, they like changed the throwing button for this. For every other instance in this game, I've always left clicked to throw something. But these things, in this mission, I've had to right click. What the fuck? Oh my god! To be the lord of every nothing? Go. I fucking missed. Nobody saw that, right? Nobody saw that shit? Dude, you're in the way. You're gonna get run over, idiot. Moron. Go. Oh my god. I have it? Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Where'd my ball go? I dropped it. Wah. I got a box. Holy shit. I got one earlier too, and I don't know what it did. Go. What the fuck? Knock it off. Hold this. What the hell? Oh, my Lanta. Oh, never mind.
Bale is practicing sword logic in service to one of the outer orbits. This complicates our mission to bind the Nine. I need to speak to Ikora and the emissary. Good work here, Guardian. Our situation is dire, but this information gets us closer to stopping Bale.
Losers. Oh, my Lanta. Oh my god. My ride's here. Bye, guys. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, this game makes my fucking eyes burn. Because there's so much going on screen that, like, I just don't fucking blink. This game makes my fucking eyes burn.
Lightless Zavala. The people of the last city are governed by immortals we did not elect and who do not step down.
He's kind of right, though.
You may paint yourselves as saviors, but the truth of your
He got a point. He got a point.
After all, the nightfall
I forget to blink, literally.
not anymore. You have given everything. What's left for you to prove?
Only justice for the Guardians and ghosts you have slain.
Yeah, but who cares about that? He do be making a good point. Wow. Huh. I want to stalk people. Boring. Huh? I think I messed something up. Why is it all black? Okay. Trying to stalk people. Oh, that's the same people from yesterday, yeah. Ugh. Nobody new online in this clan. Wah, wah. Get fashion audited. Exactly, I want to stalk people. Okay. Grr, lightsaber. I like it. I like it. I like it quite a bit. I'd maybe do a different helmet, but I like it. Fuck you. You hate me. What the hell's your problem? I'm trying to stalk people. Let me stalk people. Dude, what is this? What is that chest plate there? Like, what is this outfit they chose for the Titan, man? What's it to show off? Like the mark here or something? It doesn't match at all. That choice of outfit for that Titan thumbnail is horrendous. It's crazy. More people to stalk. Cage 617. I like it. I like it. Poop deck. I hate you. I despise you as a human being. Alright, Solid Snake. What? He's got like Christmas colors and snowflakes on. Alright, he's getting in the festive mood, I think. Yeah, his speeder also has Christmas lights. He just really is excited for Christmas. He's just really excited. I hate the helmet and the cloak, but that's just because the exotic cloak is really ugly all the time. But I hate the helmet. It got like such a massive chin. Don't like that. Rest of it is fine. Everybody walking around with their lightsabers, mocking me for not no life in the game. God forbid I don't play for 20 hours straight. Grr. Dude, it showing other people's markers is throwing me off. Stop flexing on me, asshole. Yo. Okay. Probably gonna miss you doing the mission too. Probably.
I just gave the best advice in my life. Told Drifter to do what he does.
You're not even looking at me. I'm not standing up there.
The Nine and the Imperium.
You're looking the wrong direction, man. I'm over here.
The Drifter just sent us intel on a hidden Imperium base on Europa, made to look decommissioned. It's directly connected to their supply line.
Hey, I'm here. Have to get back undercover soon, but I'm staying so I can figure out what Six is doing.
What is she, a warlock? When do I get this outfit for my warlock? When do I get a skin-tight bodysuit with nice thighs?
That makes one of us. The plan is
That's
to
not
hit
fair.
M6, assault the firebase, and steal a shuttle in the chaos. Drifter insists we'll need it. Assuming I haven't doomed us by advising Drifter to destroy the Imperium by being himself, unleashing a Drifter racket on terrorists with a light
Minus the
super
cloth
weapon.
belt. Exactly,
Good hunting,
exactly. You see the
Guardian.
vision. Out in the cold, mission complete. Launch. Hello, Ethan. Welcome in, welcome in. Hola. Dude, what the freaky... I just saw that. Only step 28. I felt like I was further.
We must destroy that weapon before
He announced
Bale
who's
can
performing
fire
at
on
the
city.
Game
The
Awards.
first step is stealing an Imperium shuttle here on Europa.
What?
According to Drifter,
There's people
the
performing?
shuttle is
Isn't
refueling
it
at
usually
base
just the
right
Game
now.
Awards orchestra?
It's the perfect time to strike.
I can only hope that we are not playing right into the prophecy.
Prophecy? What prophecy?
Oh, sounds like I'm just in time. Velask, Miss Ido. Thank you for the pronunciation tips. Guardian, Europa is within 5
That's
gravity
crazy.
wells.
What the
Really
fuck?
do not want to
Why are
be
they at the Game
distracted.
Awards?
Look after yourself out there.
What the hell? Right there.
Don't forget your parka.
What the fuck is she talking about? I don't have a parka. I got this. That's all I got.
The base is well concealed. You'll need to deploy sensors in 3 spots to triangulate its location. They can't hide from us.
From Moss? I don't think there's any Moss
There's
here.
anti-air weapons all around the base. You'll need to deal with them, or they'll shoot down the shuttle as soon as we take off.
Immune?
Even augmented with strand-based heavy armor. Your weapons won't do any damage.
Well, no shit. I realize that now.
Kaido's people were still working on a prototype. How? The underlying strand theory should still be the same. I will devise a countermeasure.
I'm leaving.
Miss Ido, if you ever want to talk about what happened, I'm happy to listen. Sometimes it helps to share the burden.
I don't want to talk to you. She dono-walled him. Literally didn't respond. She's like, I don't want to talk to him, but I don't want to be mean about it and just say no. Streaking. Holy shit. You understand why now? Or there's an actual reason? Oh my god! Dude, I'm tickling this thing. And it's not tickling me. It is doing way more than tickling. Afterlife for the DMC anime. That's a terrible fucking reason. The DMC anime fucking sucked. Is that the only reason they nominated that dog shit show? Was just so they could get them to perform? That's crazy. Part of a contractual obligation? Insane. Dog shit fucking show. The most that show was ever talked about was people shitting on its portrayal of Dante and Lady. Dude, I can't do anything. I poke out for half a second and it shoots 7 missiles at my face that do my entire health bar. How the fuck do they expect me to fight this thing? What the fuck is this? This is not fun right now. I'm just cheesing. Oh my god, it's shooting me like from around the wall. Hello? Oh my god. This sucks. This actually sucks. It was also used in the Night Rain trailer. Night Rain's nominated for like one fucking thing, so I guess whatever. Whatever. I'll act like that's the reason that they're there, but they're not gonna play that song. They're gonna play the one from DMC. So. Hello? Dude, my bullets are so slow I couldn't even shoot it. That's crazy. Dude, fuck off. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I don't... This sucks. This sucks right now. This really sucks. Because, like, just for this freaking thing, yeah, this is awful. Why would they do this? Why would they make you fight this thing with just your guns while also having no healing? Like, at least give me, like, a car or something. Give me, like, a tank. Like, what the fuck? This is stupid. Why is it immune now? It's just peacing out? Rewards pass exotic from last season. I don't know if I have that. I probably do, but I don't remember what it was. Dude, it just left. Where'd it go? I'm gonna kill some of you for heals. Or anything explosive. I'll make do. Dude, where'd it go? It went inside? Oh, hello. Thanks for standing still for me. That made that way less of a pain.
Their base controls are encrypted better than their communications. The splicer shank should make quick work of it.
Dude, fuck that. That was the most unfun part by a lot. That's gonna suck doing it with 2 people when I do it with Sophie. Because it's gonna be even spongier than it already was. Oh my god. That's gonna suck. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Oh. Or is that what I want? Dude, my tracker on my compass... This is not helpful! Dude, look at my compass right now. What? What? Where do I go? What? What do you mean? Here? Is it opening or not? I can't tell. I'm hearing noises, but... No? Okay, I'll go around. My bad. Yo. Dude, my compass is not helpful. Keeps on posting a weird picture of a statue. Okay, I also can't get through this door. Where the fuck do you want me to go in? I'm so confused. My tracker's not helping at all, and none of these doors are opening. I hear them on the other side. Just open. They're hitting me. Open the fucking door. Am I soft locked? Is the game breaking right now? What's going on? What the actual fuck is happening? In here? Dude, this is not where my marker was at all. My marker led me all the way over there to that other door. What the fuck is going on with my compass right now?
When did they build all this?
It's still doing it too.
All their equipment, the research and raw materials.
Like, look at this shit. It's trying to. It's still marking that door over there.
Given extra time to develop it. Any of the 9 could do that. Dilate time within a pocket dimension, but it's rude.
It's freaking out. Yeah, it led me to like the wrong one while also trying to lead me here at the same time. What the fuck?
Must be worried about what we learned on Kepler.
Understandable.
I wandered a different way.
Fear unites us all.
Oh, I gotta fight another vehicle. I'm so happy.
They're moving to intercept you.
No heavy ammo? Okay, well. What the fuck? Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, get off of me! You don't even have any health anymore, how are you killing me? I'm gonna look at this tank, and if it has any health, I'm gonna cry. Motherfucker, how do you have health? His health bar, like, was empty, and then he killed me, and then suddenly his health again. It's literally empty! Your health bar's empty! There we go! Fucking hell. Piece of shit, bitch. Oh, hi. Oh!
Do what you do best, Guardian.
I don't do anything best. I'm bad at everything. Ouch. Ow. Oh, I forgot. I have these. I keep forgetting to use the coin shit.
Have it scramble the base's records while it's in. We don't want the Imperium identifying which shuttle you took.
While you do that, I'm going to call some of my people. That shuttle. I recognize the design. Looks like the Imperium's called in reinforcements. If you try to take off now, they'll swat you out of the sky.
Oh no.
Eris, the countermeasures will be ready shortly.
Countermeasure is selling it short. They're beautiful, Guardian. You're gonna love them.
Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna love them.
Is that a modded cannon from Kepler? Putting Drifter's souvenirs to good use, I see.
Oh my god, I don't care. Oh my god, I don't care.
Frequencies of Strand. Unleash your fury.
What the hell?
Down those behemoths.
This is weird.
Impressive work, Miss Morn.
I have expertise in many areas when my wounds are heated. For instance, when secrets should be kept, and when they should be shared.
So do I. Especially when those secrets impact entire populations. I also know it's impolite to talk like this on an open line.
I called up some of my sources. Listen to this. The shuttle was a barren prototype presented at a design conference in the last city. And our premier loom matches records of a Brachus loom. Keitel says he vanished with a squadron 3 years ago.
So, Loom took troops and prototype tech with him, and Six gave them more time, maybe decades, to build the Imperium.
Oh my god! Holy moly. Stop it. Stop it. I'm shooting your toes. What the hell? Okay. Oh my god, I'm blowing up! Where can I get another one of those cannons? Why is there none in this area? Have to walk all the way back? What the fuck? There should be some. There were not. At least not that I saw. What the hell? Holy Lanta. Dude, I can't even poke out for half a second without dying immediately. Well, the cannons are all the way over there. They put them behind the enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have to run past all the enemies to get to where the cannons are. Right. Right. No wonder I can fucking see them. What an insane place to put them.
More behemoths coming your way. You won't have much cover out there.
I don't want more. Holy moly. Oh shit. Oh. Thanks. He gets to live. He's like the only one alive. What do you mean turn back? I'm fighting them. Did I misunderstand? I think I misunderstood. Okay, I'm pressing every button I can. It's not doing anything. Do something! Gotta shoot the thing on their butt? I don't understand. I don't get it. Was that my ship? What the fuck was that? Never mind, he doesn't get to live anymore. How do I... How... What? I don't get it. Whatever side, but dude, I have no idea what that. I did it somehow just then. Oh right, it's double tapping the button. Dude. Fuck you. Why does it keep kicking me off? Stop! I'm actually killing myself. I'm still in my fucking, like, no respawn area, too. And it just keeps kicking me off the fucking bike while I'm trying to use it. Like, can we stop? Yeah, that's why I couldn't figure out how to do it. Because, like, the side dash doesn't really have, like, a visual thing on screen. And it's also not something I ever use. So, it's literally just double tapping fucking... side, but oh my god, you're not making me fight this many at once. No, you're not. Not with these scuffed ass fucking controls. No, you're not. No, dude. What is this even supposed to be? This sucks. What are we doing here? Why? Why do we have to be why? Why? Like, just actually why? Like, I'm just hanging out over here. I'm not going out there and fighting them. Nah, man. That shit's way too scuffed. Dude, it keeps kicking me off. I don't know what I'm hitting that's like kicking me off every 2 fucking seconds, but it's pissing me off. Is it really necessary to make me fight this many? Is it really? Like, I think I got the point after the first couple. Oh, you're spawning in more. Yeah, this is unnecessary. This is just excessive. This game's awesome. This is awesome. This has probably been the worst mission so far. Between fighting the giant ship in the air and now them making me fight a million of these things. This is the worst mission. Like, I literally didn't even remember there was a side dash until you mentioned it.
I had my people look closer to home, and they finally got a lead. Bale's got half a dozen
Shit's
false
freaking out again.
identities in the city. He's been getting supplies from the Tex Mechanica foundry. I think it's time the Vanguard had a nice sit-down chat with him.
What the hell? Are you done yet?
What is this prophecy you're all so scared of? If I deserve to be part of this crew, I deserve to know why this is all happening, so I can help.
She kinda right though.
This information is classified at the highest levels.
Who cares? Who cares? Classified, schmassified.
Every night I remember that horrible red light and the silence after. When I ask why this is happening, what's everyone so scared of? It's that same silence. I'm sick of it.
The 9 of Earth, 3, is dead. It gave us a prophecy.
Damn, Eris is like, fine, we'll just tell you everything.
To survive,
Eris is easily convinced, huh?
You are not the arbiter of what is and isn't safe. Just because you can handle this information doesn't mean everyone can.
Me, 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 me,
This
me,
isn't
me,
just
me.
any information. This is your future. The Vanguard have no right to hide this.
Ido right though. Ido do be right though. Ido literally the smartest person in the game. Why is everyone so stupid all the time? Schmeating my meat. I got that helmet I saw that other person wearing. It's pretty cool. I like it. How does it shade? Perfect. It's beautiful. Oh, what the hell? Who even is that shader? I have no idea. I just think it's really funny. It says Coney. I don't know who Coney is. Yeah, this part glows. Little stars. All right. They've been getting weird as hell with the shaders lately, though. It feels like every time I log in, there's another, like, why the fuck is this even a thing? I guess there's only so many color combinations you can do before you start just throwing anime girls on the shaders. Only so many color combinations you can do until you turn someone into just this. I mean, as much as I don't like a lot of the shaders, because a lot of shaders are just over the top and ugly, I gotta hand it to them. I would have ran out of shader ideas after, like, the third one. I would have done, like, a red one, a blue one, a green one, and I've been like, that's it, only colors I know. Making paid shaders unlocks a whole new level of quote-unquote cool. Yeah. Like, I would have ran out of ideas after, like, the first few. I would have done, like, black and red, black and blue, black and green, all those. Black and all, like, the major primary, secondary colors. Then I would have done white and red, white and blue, white and all the major primary colors. And then I would have ran out of ideas. I'd have been like, fuck, those are the only shaders I can think of, guys. We can never make any more shaders. We're out of ideas. And someone at Bungie was like, no, no, no. Here's one. Let's put an anime girl on it. And some, like, bunnies and carrots. Why? No, no, no. There doesn't need to be a good reason why. Let's just do it. It'll look so terrible. Nobody will use it on anything. Because it'll just have random anime girl faces all over their fucking armor. But, let's do it anyways. Let's just put it in the game. It's a great idea. Some of the shaders especially baffle me because they thought of some of those, like, crazy shaders before just doing a Taken shader. Like, didn't they say, like, before actually eventually doing the Taken shader that they just they like that it would be, like, too hard to implement into Destiny 2 or some shit? And then they made, like, a bunch of bullshit other shaders before doing a Taken shader. And even then the Taken shader isn't... I feel like it's not even that good. I feel like it wasn't that well executed. Like, hell, they did 2 Taken shaders. They did this one, and then they did this one. And this one's also just not that good. For a lot of armor, it just looks like not Taken at all. Like, it works on some of them, but then other armor, it just doesn't work at all. So it's like, what the hell? Who the fuck are you? Rao? Enforcer Rao. Voice fills your mind. I don't like that. Get out of my head. The mind of Rao to yours. I'd like to help you, Guardian Valen. Yup. 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 Accidentally skipped one? What the hell? Okay, bye. I was gonna say they had a cool helmet at first, but then I saw their fucking chin. So. Never mind. Boop. Oh.
What Bale said about being adrift, I felt that too. More and more.
God damn. I didn't even bother looking at this armor with other shaders, because the first one I clicked on was the blue one, and I was already happy with it, and I just didn't even look at the other ones. What quest step am I on?
Guardian,
I am
the
on
Nightfall attack.
31 of
I
45.
Felt it from Earth. It's like the fourth dimension reached out, grabbed the gas knob, and
Dang, only the fourth
turned it
dimension?
off. The Inners were furious.
You were hearing guardians and ghosts.
I can't nod that
It
well with the
snuffed out
VTuber model.
Tharsis.
Because I don't have full control over my head.
I hear you're off to steal some sort of access codes from Elixni smugglers. Any way I could help?
I need to know the Nightfall Station's weakness. Six really messed Bale up good. He'll crack if you push him.
Hey, Dredgen. I hooked an emissary on the line. All three of us nine touched, but they've got a special hold on Lodi. He's one of us.
Hello. You can call me Lodi if you want. Look, you have no reason to trust me, but I had to reach out. I've been in your shoes. And so is Dredge and Hope. What the Nine put us through can be frightening. Isolating.
I don't have anything to say to a servant of the inner orbits.
How about an emissary for all of them? I appreciate Six. Of all the nine, he's the most curious.
I feel the same. I feel
like you'd lost part of yourself.
A vessel for so many. How are you still alive?
Because you just built it for it.
Sometimes I'm not sure I am alive anymore. I don't always feel human.
Am I stupid? This gun actually makes me feel like a stormtrooper. I don't know what it is about this gun specifically, but I miss so many of my shots. Oh, I jumped off. Holy moly. Holy moly.
So many pieces. My liver, the flesh of my
Your
face,
liver?
what I've lost, he replaces
The flesh of your
metal.
face? You.
What element?
How do I focus on that through the pain?
What element?
Now, I'm on Venus 2 weeks ago and here, now, at the station.
I lose myself across time. The station makes sense, but what's on Venus?
The important places get stuck. I keep coming back here. They're connected.
The real reason is because they just wanted another planet that looks like a Star Wars planet, and Venus is a good candidate. That's the real reason. I mean, hell, I'm glad we're going back to Venus. I'm much more of a fan of the more greener, lively planets than desert, snow tundra, desert, snow tundra. Venus popping back into the system because I don't think it was taken. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I forget what planets were taken in the first place anyways. Oh my god. Whew. Even Bife brought it up in his first impressions.
I find that useful to ground myself.
I got a lot of Bife videos I still need to binge.
What's it like in the other now?
I need to start watching those when I take breaks to eat, and also start listening to them at work. Oh, I got so many. I got like all the ones from Edge of Fate I didn't watch, and any of the ones he's made so far about this. Hello, let me in. Stop. Atlanta. What the hell? Oh my Atlanta. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Depends on who it is. With 2, I tap into all the juicy secrets of Soul. With 9, I feel powerful. Prized. But I don't feel pain.
I don't understand.
I'm not hurt when the 9 possess me because I'm the emissary. I'm still whole. Bale, you aren't an emissary. You weren't made to be a vessel.
No. 6 chose me. I'm the weapon.
No, I am.
What do you mean you don't? That's impossible. What do you mean you're fine?
He means he's fine. It means what he says.
Lost what you've lost. There wasn't supposed to be a second weapon. 6 is using you, Bale. I'm sorry.
My own shadow's getting cast on my gun. That's so goofy.
What do you mean you're fine?
He means he's fine. He said it like 3 times, man. He means he is fine. That's exactly what he said. Fucking freaking out over here. What the hell? Why are you immune? Stop doing that. Oh, I see. It's transferring it between them like a little bitch. Holy moly. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. Is it here? I missed! Guys, nobody saw that, right? Guys, nobody saw that. Don't look. Don't look at me. It's supposed to be a cool exit. Oh my god, they're gonna tell everyone. I'm not gonna be able to show up to school anymore. Fuck, they're gonna put me in a locker. Shit. I'm gonna get a fucking swirly. God damn it. I was typing that. Gonna cyberbully me.
I cut the call. That kid's a monster, but he's still human. He'll turn to you for support now, Drifter. Ask open-ended questions, target his connection with Six, and he'll remain distracted.
That was a masterclass. Never do that crap to me, kid. Hero, get those
I'm gonna do it.
codes you nabbed back here.
No.
Wouldn't dream of it. Oh, and whatever powers the shield for the station is on Venus. I'll tell too.
Sick. Sick. So where to now? Here? Now what step am I on? 32. Might be time. Huh? Oh, right. You said the lightsaber one was on 33. Hmm. So you said it could be blue or green? My dumbass took 62 minutes. I'll take double that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what I would hope for. I mean, for my warlock, blue would be nice. For my hunter, I guess green. But even that is not preferable for my hunter. I want a yellow one, but I don't even know if that's possible. I know it's not possible from like the first time you get it. I just don't know. There's something else you can do to get a yellow one?
I am a sword of the Praxic Order.
Okay.
I was trained to believe we only needed light.
Other color from a short little quest right
darkness
after the campaign.
To fall to evil. I was wrong. You wield the darkness as easily as the light, in a form sanctioned by the heart of the Traveler itself. It hasn't corrupted you. I've been watching. You're a living counter to Order dogma. They are stuck in the old ways. Too busy chasing old threats to spot the new. Who knows how many more Bales are out there, getting ready to threaten the city. The Praxic Order needs a new path. Maybe we can find it together. It's a mentor's job to guide each Praxic
You don't know how to get
trainee
yellow yet?
as
Sad
they forge a
face.
weapon of their light.
What about red?
Burning with the Praxic fire. I'll stand mentor to you, if you're willing.
Sad face.
Forge a new blade for yourself. A weapon equally of light and dark. Let's find out what the Praxics need to become. Will you walk the untrodden path with me, Guardian?
They'll probably charge money for a lot of the other colors, considering that's what they're doing currently. So, wouldn't be surprised if you have to buy yellow and it's added later. Wouldn't be surprised. Alright, we're on 33. Visit the Praxic Temple. Holy. Even has the little lightsaber icon. Tells you how to get the colors when you hover over them on the weapon. Huh. Praxic Professional Exotic Order. So probably an exotic quest or some shit. I don't fucking know. So it's either a very hidden exotic quest that nobody's found yet, or it's not in the game. What the fuck? Why'd they make my favorite color hard to get? Assholes. Likely answers time gated. Probably. I love everything being time gated. It's my favorite. I mean, it kind of works out because I got other games getting updated around the same time, so I can just come back to this later to get the yellow one. But still, fuck you, Bungie. Fuck you, Bungie.
The Praxic Order maintains vaults throughout the system to purify or lock away dangerous artifacts of darkness. Only
If it gives me the green one, I'm gonna literally have to find a different shader to wear, because I cannot be blue and have a green lightsaber. That's gonna fuck with my ass. Better not give me a fucking green one, or else I have to change my whole fit.
I thought I understood your methods enough.
Another post-campaign
Praxic tradition. Tradition should change for the right reasons.
Die.
Time for your first test, Guardian.
Invadable instances? Fucking Dark Souls invasions? What the hell? Where am I going? Find the nearby Praxic vault. I gotta find it? Why can't she just tell me where it is? What do you mean I gotta find it? Gambit invasions? That's how you get the red. That's fucked up. I will not ever get red then. I guess it makes sense though, because you gotta kill other guardians, but still. Okay. Can she give me a hint? You get no markers at all. What? Why? Why is she an asshole? Oh, I'm fucked then. I'm actually fucked then. I'm cooked. I'm just going in the direction of enemies. Guys, can you open this, please? What the hell? Door codes. Leave me alone. New objective. Enter the portal. What portal? Is that a portal? Can I eat this? Ow, 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 ow. Pranked me. Dude, what is your problem? Oh my Lanta. Mine? Imbalanced octant. Right.
That's the end of the security log. Everything after this is glitched out. Bale met 6 here. The Order's habits of secrecy enabled this. Our belief in our own judgment. There'd be no Tharsis ghost massacre without this vault.
Oh.
We would be on Earth helping the Vanguard without this vault, Mahal. Morn. You're right. We can still arm the Guardian with a Praxic.
You found it so quick. I was trying to climb up the balls, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I had to parkour up those. I just saw the hole on accident. God, I'm so dumb. No. I was trying to climb the balls. I didn't know that was what I was supposed to do. Is that the way I came, or everything looks the same? I want to go home.
Tell me if I'm not meant to be a weapon.
Yeah, you're not. You're not meant to.
The Guardian can confirm it. Our records state from the Council witnessed on Kepler that they voted for the weapon.
Yep.
And it's the Guardian.
It's me.
I hope 6 hasn't killed your ghost already. Because Six used you, and he doesn't plan on leaving until you're dead.
You're wrong. This is temporary. We made it.
It's temporary, Copium. Copium. It's temporary, Copium.
You wretched soul, realizing you're not in control. The Nine abide nothing but their own rules.
I'm too short. Oh, this is fucked. Speedrun it. Wing it. Fuck it. Oh my god! What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it right now. No. No. What the hell? Why? Away I go. Dude, stop pranking me. Gosh, can make me do it the way I'm supposed to. Gosh. Can you crouch? Why'd you stop crouching? No. Right, you don't have to grapple on Prismatic Warlock. Dang it. Wish I had my grapple right now so I could just skip this fucking shit. Okay, now where? Can I make that? I don't... No! I gotta... Huh? I don't get it. Uppies. Uppies. Why? What the, how am I supposed to get there? I don't get it. This is fucked. Ow! Oh my Lanta. Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me? To me specifically. How? I don't get it. I really don't get it. What? What? Nope. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm not meaning to slide there. I'm really not. This is fucked. What do you mean? I can walk on this shit. Dude. That's the size of like a nickel. What do you mean I can walk on that? Look how thin that was. That's crazy. How was I supposed to know I could walk there? I didn't even know you could? Oh, I was supposed to crawl through here. Oh, this was the intended way. I was gonna say, there's no way that was intended. That's where you're supposed to do. I didn't know that. I was gonna say, because that jump from there to here is so fucked. There's no way that was the intended way. What the hell? Ow. Oh my goodness. Pranked? What the hell? That's messed up. What is their problem? Who designed this? It's kind of cozy in here. Can I just hang out in here, guys? Like, can I like set up a little bed right there? A little TV right here. Just like lay down, take a little nap, watch some TV. It's nice and cozy in here. As long as you don't look outside. Perfect for a sleep stream, exactly. What the hell? Don't do that again. Where do I go from here, though? Because this is gonna prank me again. Hello? There's not even anything on the other side. What? What? Oh. How do I get in there? It hurts. It hurts a lot. This is not intended. This is just not. No. Oh! Ouch. Ouchie. No! Frick.
Six's fire inside me, filling my lungs with smoke, white hot pressure behind my eyes. Burning and pressing down until there's nothing left under my skin but charcoal.
Buddy, are you good?
But I don't die. I'm a hollowed out vessel for something else. Forever. Is that all I am to Six?
Yes. Congrats, you figured it out.
Why do you get to walk away from
Well,
this?
what, huh?
Why you and not me?
Dude, I feel like... What? I'm gonna freak out. I'm sick of being pranked. I'm in a horror movie. And the horror movie is made by a sicko. Sicko with a clown fetish. Just went in a circle again. What am I missing? Am I dumb? What am I missing? I feel like I'm going insane. This place is making me lose my sanity. This took me so long. Put me in your hole now! I genuinely, I'm just going in a circle over and over again. Put me in. Put me in the hole. Put me in the hole. Put me in the hole. Please. I'm too fat. Dude, I'm just... Now I gotta go through it again. Let's go. Again. Finger butthole. Every time I circle back around, I feel like I'm in a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, I feel like I'm, like, in a reality TV show. There's people laughing at me right now. Was this always here? Ah! Give me a break! Give me a fucking break! Oh my god. This is worse than Sen's Fortress and Dark Souls, dude. Oh my god, this is sick. They're literally throwing things at me. No, I'm a lol cow, dude. I'm a lol cow. I'm actually a lol cow. Oh my god. Are there hidden cameras? Like, am I being filmed right now? Is this what it takes to be a Jedi? Oh my god. This is nuts. Let me on the ledge. Please. That just goes all the way back down. I'm not going back down there. Oh, it's not the same place. Right? No! My little knees. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this shit. No! No, 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 no! 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 What? What? They're all closed? How can they all be closed? I'm gonna close my ass. What is happening? What do you mean they're all closed? Oh, God. This is not funny. I feel like I'm on Wipeout right now. I just know the Bungie devs are having such a great time watching people do this section. This is fucking evil, dude. It's not funny. This is serious. You need to take this seriously, Bungie. I'm not laughing. I'm in purgatory. Like, I'm I'm a lolcow. They've made me into a lolcow. Why would they do this? I can't believe it. Like, they just make you do laps in that one part until you see, like, the tiniest crack, and it was there the whole fucking time, and you're just stupid. Oh my god. That part. That part's the most evil, because all it does is expose how stupid and tunnel-visioned a lot of people are. It's not even like there was like a trap or anything like in all the other areas. It's just like your own stupidity. They didn't even have to put anything evil there because they knew that we would be too stupid to see it. Even after the 5th lap. Wow. There won't be anything evil again, right? Why did I say that? Why would I ever say that? That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm a fucking lolcow, dude. Stop. No. Not okay. Is this amusing to you, Bungie? Is this amusing to you? Are you having a laugh? Stop. What? I don't trust any of these jumps because I feel like they're gonna make me end up going back the way I came. They're gonna prank me. I don't trust them. No, they're pranking me. They're pranking me. They're pranking me. Dude, now I sound schizophrenic. I sound like I'm going insane. I don't trust it. They're gonna make me go like all the way back to the beginning on accident. And they're gonna laugh at me. And they're gonna bully me. They're gonna make fun of me. Can I have a flashlight? Please? No, they're gonna make fun of me if I jump down there, man. They're gonna make fun of me. You don't understand. They're gonna laugh at me. It's a trap and they're gonna... No! That was just my own incompetence. Because I was so scared of there being a trap that I overshot the jump. I thought something was like gonna shoot out of this crack and hit me in the head. This is just like Minecraft. Because I saw like those platforms down there from the beginning, and I was like, they're gonna make me fall all the way back down to the start. They're gonna make me go. They're gonna make me do this all again. Get me out of this hell. Please. Free me. Oh no.
Your superiority complex tastes like corroded lead.
Yum.
It's burned into my tongue.
You were not meant for this role. It is why you are suffering.
I will not be pitied. I chose 6. I let him make me stronger, and it will be worth it. It has to be worth it.
Right. I said balance the scales. What scales? I don't know. Yeah, see, now suddenly throwing is back on left click. It was on right click earlier. Blight of Light tilts heavily out of balance. Oopsie. My bad. Didn't mean to. I'm kind of like overwhelmed. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. There's a lot of enemies right now. But like, give me a moment to figure out what the fuck I need to do. That'd be nice. Okay, he also gives light ones. Should I just throw him in any of them? No, that doesn't work. What about the one over here? Oh, that scale. That's not a... It's like more of like a rod than a scale. But, you know what? I'll give it to you. It's more of just like a big rod. Awesome. Ow. Stop touching my wiener! Like that? Is that good? More? Oh my god, stop touching my cock. Holy moly, Batman. Ow! not throw that far enough. Ow. What the fuck? Excuse me. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Recognized by a giant. My sacrifices made me strong.
Oh.
So, why am I in agony?
Thanks.
I thought the pain had a purpose, but it's just a consequence.
Can I go home now?
I have my answer. This is all there is.
You're going too fast. No such thing. No such thing. Being too smart? Nuh-uh. Ugh, my nose. What the helly? Now do it again. Now do it all again. I was joking. What do you mean I gotta do it again? Oh. Holy moly. At least the lights are on now. At least someone's considerate. Ow. No? Hold this. Hold that too. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, I thought I was about to die. Um. Oh. Holy moly. There's one over there too. Oh. Ow. You fucker, I'm blind. Huh? Okay, I'm messing it up. I did something wrong. Where'd he go? Go! I don't get it. There's no more enemies. There's just no more. Like, hello? God? Dude, you're not. Can you stop shooting for half a second? You gotta reload that thing eventually. Holy fuck. I gotta do the parkour that's 5 feet away from your head. Kinda impossible to avoid getting shot right now. Like, hello? It's 5 feet away from his gun. Of course I'm gonna get hit. The fuck you want me to do? Like, I'm just gonna get shot. I don't get it. What? Okay. This is annoying. Like, he just never stops shooting, so I'm just constantly taking a fucking never-ending flow of damage. Because he has 1 million bullets and never needs to reload. These ones are also white. I need black ones. What the fuck? Why are they not spawning in the black ones? Okay. Like, dude. What? I'm killing myself. This sucks. Like, it actually sucks. I just can't even do the puzzle. Thank God they didn't make this a darkness zone, because if they did, I would turn off the fucking game and never play it again because of this shit. Holy fuck. Like, they definitely knew this fight was bullshit. That's why they didn't make it a darkness zone. 100%. They knew what they fucking did. Dude, they're only giving me the white orbs. What are we doing? This is like 5 fucking times I've respawned them and they're not giving me the right orbs. What are we doing here? I literally just can't do the fucking puzzle because it's not working. The game's refusing to function. It spawns me out here. Huh? This game's losing its fucking mind right now. Doing nothing wrong and it's fucking me over. That's crazy. That's new? Yeah, like what the fuck are you doing, game? Can we just spawn in the black orbs? You know, the ones I fucking need? Objectively need? That'd be nice. That'd be real good. Fucking hell, man. Nope, still no black orbs. So now I have to jump up here, reset it again. The orb type's not random. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong then. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong then. Because I'm grabbing that thing. No matter which one I grab the one on the right, spawns white orbs. Grab the one on the left, still spawns white orbs. So, what the fuck? I'm fucking killing myself. Like, I'm just gonna fucking end my life. They just didn't spawn any that time. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Thank you. Just didn't even fucking spawn one. What the fuck are we doing here? Just didn't even spawn any. There we go. That death gave you the right answer. This death's gonna make me end my life. Why'd I have to fall so far? That was crazy. Oh my god. It was because you were reading? No. Eh. Don't touch me. Why? Dude, stop. Stop. You gotta let me, you gotta, man. You gotta let me interact with the things up there. You just have to. You just actually have to. I'm telling you. It's not an option. Still white orbs. I don't get it. How did I spawn in the black ones before? How did I do that? I don't get it. Why would they put these things right above his head where he's shooting you and does your whole health bar in 2 seconds? Why would they do this? It's just annoying for the fucking sake of it. Well, they don't have different names. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand how I spawned in the black ones before. I really fucking don't. This is the most obtuse shit I've ever done in my life. I can't even get up there to interact with the thing because he does 1,000,000 damage per second. So it's fucked. This is fucked. This is one of the most fucked encounters I've ever seen in this game. Right. I don't get it. He didn't spawn in any. He spawns in white one. I don't fucking get it! I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. I've only ever spawned in the black ones 2 times, and both were on accident. I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything differently than what I'm doing now. I just interacted with the thing, shot the person. Interacted with the thing, shot the person. I don't... This sucks. This just sucks. You good, dude? Ow. This sucks. I really don't get it. And then I just fucking, all my health bar's gone before I can even get up there. Full health bar to literally dying in 2 seconds. Less than 2 seconds. Dude, less than a second. Transposes the cleaved. What does it fucking mean? And then there's something I'm supposed to do in between. Ow! I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. In between grabbing that thing and killing them that's supposed to make these spawn as black instead. But I don't know what! Oh my god. Yeah, when it's on this side, there's like no easy way for me to jump up here without getting shot a million times. Oh, Manta, dude. That guy's still stuck in there. I'll save you. Oh my god. Stop. I'm trying to like look around to see if there's something I can do. Touch this, maybe? I don't know. I don't want to kill him because it's just going to spawn in the white orbs again. Right? Yeah. I don't get it! I'm going to throw up. I'm going to fucking vomit. What? This is so obtuse. Whatever I'm supposed to be doing is so unclear. Like, I feel so dumb. Why is it white again? Get out of here! You're pissing me off. I'm trying to figure it out on my own, but I feel so stupid. It's either the most obvious thing ever that like I'm just genuinely dumb as hell, or it's so obtuse that I don't know how anyone's supposed to figure this shit out. Because there's nothing else to interact with in this fucking room. You were the exact same? Okay, that's good. At least if I am stupid, we're both stupid. Hey, grab this. Then what else can I interact with? I can kill these guys. They give me literally fucking nothing. I can kill them, but then that'll just spawn in white orbs. So what can I do to not... Shut up. Shut up. Oh, hello. I'm like literally like I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die. 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 The death forced you to do something a bit different? What? No, it didn't. Oh. Yes, it did. Dude, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. This is the dumbest fucking puzzle they've ever made. This is the dumbest fucking puzzle they've ever fucking made. And this guy's also the dumbest fucking enemy they've ever made. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! This is the dumbest fucking puzzle. This is the dumbest fucking thing they've ever made in their life. Bungie, I actually hate Bungie. Man, I'm gonna turn off the game now. They just put me out here. Holy fucking shit, I'm gonna strangle myself to death. If they made this into a dark zone, I would have fucking uninstalled the game by now. 100%. I would have uninstalled the fucking game by now. Because this is fucking bullshit right here. This, like, insta-kill Gatling gun right here that shoots right next to the fucking thing you're supposed to interact with. And then you have limited time to interact with it, or else the platform disappears, while also being the most obtuse solution to a puzzle fucking ever. Keep in mind, you did balancing of the scales before in the other area, and it didn't fucking work like this. It worked completely different in the other area. Normally, the puzzles you do leading up to the bosses are tutorials for the puzzle in the boss. Nope, not in this. It works completely fucking different here. Completely fucking different. This is the dumbest fucking encounter they've ever fucking made. This shit sucks. Oh my god. And I'm gonna be one short. I fucking hate my life. Again, do it again. Fuck you, dude. Fuck this stupid encounter. Oh my god. This is a low point for me. This is a fucking low point. And I feel like they knew it was horseshit. That's why they didn't make it a darkness zone like every other fucking boss. Like, why else would they make it not a darkness zone? Oh my god, guys. Holy shit.
Bale could never be a praxic.
Oh.
We forge our blades from our inmost light. The reflections of who we are. Know this, Guardian.
You dropped it the other way. You dropped it the wrong direction.
Balanced between light and darkness. My colleagues will be happy you're a warlock, at least.
Oh. What color did I get? I got green. Fuck. Shit. It's the one I literally said I didn't want. Can I at least see what the yellow one looks like? What do the other colors look like? Like, can you even view the other, like, blade colors? I know you can view the hilt, but... Dude, I'm too fucking colorblind for this shit. I'm too fucking colorblind to even tell, man. Okay, that one I can see. I don't even know. That one, like, barely looks blue. It looks mostly green. I don't know what that one's even supposed to be. Both. It looks weird. All right, put that on. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Put that on. Ew, green. Ew. Balanced, defensive, not yet found. Not yet found. Not yet found. Not yet found. Sick. I did the same thing. Yeah. I hit a wall on the boss. I mean, it makes sense considering the only time you do that scale puzzle before that, it doesn't work that way. You don't have to, like, swap some, like, bullshit node in the air to swap it to then get them to drop the black orbs. They just naturally dropped them. So it's like the puzzles leading up to a boss are usually the tutorial for the puzzle in the boss. But then the puzzle in the boss worked completely fucking different. So that's just them genuinely making a dog shit encounter. Like, I'm not gonna, like, sit here and say that encounter was, like, well designed in any way. The first ball, I stumbled into the right answer. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to me. I just accidentally realized what happened when I was dying. I was like, oh. So that's it. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's not how it worked before. It's like... It's just the game's refusal to teach the mechanic. They just expect you to somehow know that. The first room? Huh? I was just killing and throwing and it worked. I mean, that's what happened in the first room for me, too. It's just I was killing enemies and they just were naturally dropping the dark orbs. I didn't need to think about, well, why are they dropping them? I was just killing them and they were dropping them. Hell, I don't even think there wasn't even anything I was interacting in that room. I was just killing enemies and throwing orbs. So it's not like I was even doing anything that was making them drop the dark orbs. They were just naturally dropping them. So it's just like, man. It's so obtuse. So obtuse. I'm going to attempt to find a good looking green shader. Attempt. I'll probably just end up going back to the blue and say, whatever, I have a green lightsaber, whatever, wah. Buff you get from killing the first one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we're running into a problem already when I'm looking for green shaders. I can't see green. A lot of greens look just brown to me, so I don't know which ones are green. Fuck. Killing two, same making light, just isn't intuitive. Yeah. I might not change it just because I can't even fucking see if something's green or not. I can't even fucking tell. Let's go all the way to the back. I also kind of don't want to use green. That's just going to make me look like Boba Fett. I don't want to look like Boba Fett. Ew. I did not look at this armor with the shaders before. Hold on, I'm just going to look at it with all the shaders anyways. Perfect. Because I only looked at the blue one and I was like, perfect. Found the perfect one first try. It's pretty sick. Oh, that looks really good. That also looks good. Whoa. Flashbang. God damn. Rustberry looks pretty neat. Perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Even better. Oh my god. Even better. What is this texture? What is that even supposed to be? It's perfect. The French fry cloak. Holy. Too shiny. Tinsel. God damn. Perfect. Holy moly. Mission isn't over yet? That's true. I forgot I was in the mission still. You gotta slay out with the saber? Well, I gotta look good before I slay out. It's like one of the few things I don't hate this shader on. Normally, this texture is way too prevalent. It's still a little bit too prevalent here, but you know. Oh, I just remembered a shader that I used to use all the time. Where I haven't used it since the old shader icons. I don't know what it looks like anymore. I have no idea what it looks like now. Fuck. This one. Yeah. Not too much green, just enough. Just enough. Maybe a different helmet. A little bit more green on the helmet would be nice. But I can't see green. We've run into the same problem. Yeah. Bruh. The green's in the wrong spot. Put it here. Like on the symbols or something. What the fuck? Perfect. I already looked at that. Why does it do that? Dude, from the back I was like, oh, promising. I could like go with the full moss look for the armor. And then the front was this shit. What the fuck? Why does the front not shade like the rest of this? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Ew, what is this texture even supposed to be? Someone threw up on my face. What the fuck is... What? Okay. Alright. Use toilet paper texture, literally. Dude, all the green ones put the green on like my whole ass dome instead of the faceplate where I want it. Like if I had like the green markings here and like the rest of it was silver, that'd be great. So many have aspects that I like, and then they just fucking make me into a big ol' highlighter. Bro, why? What part is it that's becoming the mask? Let me... I don't know. Okay, I really don't know. Because on some of them it's like the bottom one. But then other ones it's the right one. So I don't know which one becomes the mask. It's not consistent. This time it's the middle one. But then you click on this one and it's definitely not the middle one. I hate these icons. They make no fucking sense. Like, look at this texture. That is the middle one. It just is. It factually has to be that middle one. It has the X texture. But then I click on this one. It's like this orange in the middle. What? And then this one's white in the middle. It became the top one that time. But then I click on this one. And I guess, yeah, that might be the top one. But then I click on this one, that's definitely not the top one. It's like it purposely changes what part it's taking the color from just to piss me off. It's like, oh, this might look good. Nope, we're purposely going to take the color from all the parts that don't make any fucking sense. It's like I look at one of them and it's like, okay, it's taking the color from this part. Okay, well, here's one where it looks like it might look good if it's taking the color from that part. Nope, now it's suddenly taking the color from the bottom. Like, what? Oh, there's not even a silver over here. Okay. I hate Destiny shaders. Why do all of them just have to be so over the top and so extra? Why are all of them highlighters? Can we just like get some more like just basic ones for the love of God? How is it that after so many years there's such a lack of just basic color schemes? I don't get it. Like if you want to be green, you have to basically be all fucking green and commit to having scales on your face and being a snake and being a highlighter. And it's like, okay, can we just have like a basic shader with green accents? One of like 3 colors. Yeah, this one's fucking hopping around depending on what it feels like. Like right now, it's deciding to be the bottom one, it looks like. And then on other ones, it's like, okay, well now I'm the middle one. Now I'm the middle one again. Now I'm still the middle one. But now I'm suddenly one that doesn't even show up in the fucking icon. This color doesn't exist. Is that supposed to be the left one? This one's hopped between every single quadrant at this point. It's whatever annoys me the most. Whatever would be the most annoying color is what it happens to be. Yeah, this sucks. I just can't have green on the helmet, I guess. Because all the green ones turn me into a giant fucking highlighter. There's not a single shader in the game that just has green accents. Other than this one. But this one just makes your helmet all black. So, fuck me. And that's the case for most other helmets, too. Pretty much every other helmet has no green on it, despite there being a giant fucking green quadrant there. Oh, wow, a little bit of green on this one. It's like the first one. A little bit there. This sucks. Like, I would like more green than this. This honestly isn't enough. But it's the only one that is like a subtle green shader. Every other one, you have to be a fucking highlighter. That shit pisses me off. I want to actually look good, not turn into a fucking snake with scales all over me. Like, this is Bungie's idea of making a good green shader. This is Bungie's idea of it. Like, how is it that so many years have passed and they haven't made a good green shader yet? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Anyways. No, I don't like it. I just don't fucking like it, man. This sucks. I'm going back to the blue. I don't care if I have a green lightsaber. Don't care. What are the colors again? I will literally pay to have a lightsaber that's not green. White with an ugly ass handle. Arguably the best handle. It is blue, but there's also green. Arguably the best handle, but dude, I can't. Dude, I'm so colorblind. From sometimes it looks all green, sometimes it looks. I'm so colorblind. It's daytime for you? Color's nowhere near the color on the shader, yeah. The white blade is fine, but I hate this handle. It doesn't even look like a lightsaber anymore. Like, what the hell? This one's also fine, but I'm not purple. I mean, to me, this would look fine because I'm colorblind as shit, but to everyone else, probably use pink when I get it. I'm just gonna go with this because I do really like the handle, so even if like I don't use the blade forever, the handle I'm probably gonna use on everybody because it's my favorite handle by a lot. So I'll get it. I have enough silver. I have to complete the quest. I have to complete the quest. I have no ammo. I can't even use it. Ah, shit. I need a different gun for here then. I can't run double special. Fuck. But I like the pew pew. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh. Thanks.
There's no way over here either. It can't just be me. I can't be alone in this.
Fuck.
I'll understand.
I feel like the throwing the lightsaber is gonna be really annoying in like PvP. Good thing I don't play PvP. Whee! Dude, can it get this recall thing off my fucking screen? I've done it so many times. Wow.
Superb blade work, Guardian. You've taken your first steps towards praxic dogma. For whatever the hell that's worth. It seems the
Like,
order,
this handle's fine, but
we created
yeah, I
Baal
do want that
in the
other
first
handle.
place. Your methods aren't Baal.
That's gonna be the main reason I buy it.
Help us
Because the
finish
main one I want anyways
Of
is
course
not
I
even
will.
blue, it's yellow
I just
for my
didn't
hunter, but
that your zealous order could make a mistake.
Gulp, the quest is after the campaign. I thought it was the one I was currently in. Oh.
We had to protect the city.
Oh.
So were all of us, utilizing the darkness.
I'm gonna shove this up my ass, dude.
Excoriated us for it.
I need to find a new gun for my other slot.
On this. Guardian, there is no dredge in your blade.
I don't know what I have anymore. I haven't played this game in so long that I forgot.
Today, I'm not proud of myself or my order. Perhaps you can help us change.
So, like, do all these, like, Jedi motherfuckers have to go through what I just did? That seems a little excessive, guys. I look so cunty. Alright, I need to open my dim and find a new gun. I can't use my Star Wars gun anymore. Let's see, what do I even have, dude? I don't remember. Like, I'm looking at these guns, I don't remember any of them. Oh, oh yeah. That gun. Could use that. Maybe. I'd like something longer range though if I'm gonna have a fucking sword. So using a hand cannon might not be ideal. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't remember any of these, is the thing. I think I normally have an exotic in this slot. Most of the guns I use in this slot are usually exotics. So this is awkward because I got nothing. Huh. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking. Dude, I'm staring at Dim right now, and the more I look at it, the more lost I am. I feel like the only ones I remember are hand cannons. I guess I can still use a hand cannon. I just don't think that's ideal, man. I just don't think that's a good idea. Miku? So true. Thinking Miku. I'm thinking Miku. That's not long range at all, but I remember using it a lot. I'll just bring over a couple. I remember using this. It's literally the opposite of what I said I needed, though. I just need something long range. I have a fucking sword. That's why I don't use swords. This is why I don't use swords, and I don't know how much I'm gonna end up using the lightsaber because of that. Because I don't usually like using swords. But I'm at least gonna use it for the campaign. So where the block is actually useful and good. Unheard of. I'm gonna need to rebind my block, maybe. What does this button on my mouse do? It's a W? So not that one. This one is an S. So not that one. I'm just gonna have to change my mouse buttons. probably want the block on a mouse button, maybe. Who makes my mouse? Gotta find what the name of my... This thing, yeah, okay. This... What? What are these macros for? I have 2 macros on my mouse and I don't know what they're for. What was I playing that used these? Oh, Silk Song. There's Silk Song macros because some of the fucking key combinations in Silk Song were fucked. So I put them on my mouse. Okay, I'm gonna save that profile. I'll just make a new profile for my mouse. Here, can I like rename the profile so I know it's for Silk Song? No? Dang. Okay, profile 2. Oh no. Okay, so first... Oh, it reset my DPI. There we go, now it's back to normal. Gotta make sure all the settings for my mouse sensitivity are the same on my other profile. Can I just like... No? Dude. All the way up. 3, 4... Breathing. Ugh. 3, 4. Turn that back on. Whoa. Holy shit. Whoa. For this button, just a key. W. Not W. Why'd I type W? G is my guard key. W, just move forward. Yeah, that helps. What's a key that's difficult to press? Sometimes. X is in a weird spot, and sometimes I gotta press X when I'm frozen, but that's so situational. I don't know. There's not really any other key I have trouble pressing while playing this game. I'll just do that. Okay. Wow. Anyways, what was I doing? Right, looking for a gun. Every single one I'm considering is a goddamn hand cannon. That's crazy. Fuck it. Which hand cannon should I grab, though? I'm using this website that rates them. This one's rated a 4.2. If I have the roll, though, that's also a thing. Popular trait combos. I think I have that exact roll. The most popular one. Yes. What about for this one? I'm remembering too. I'm remembering that I'm a Trials hand cannon that I'm so jealous of. There's not just one. That's why I'm trying to check which one is good, like which one's the best, because there's like 5. So I'm checking which one's the best because I remember them all being good. That's literally what I'm checking. So the two most popular roles are destabilizing rounds, demoralize. What the fuck is demoralize? Precision final blows cause nearby targets to become weakened. And then the other second most popular destabilizing rounds, repulsor brace. What ones do I have? I got, oh, that's a PvP one. Oh, that's also a PvP roll. What about this one? Why do I have 3 PvP rolls? Is this it? Dude, I just fucked everything up. I clicked on something. I lost where I was. Is this it? Destabilizing rounds, repulsor brace. I found it. I found it. I found the PvE one. Then for this hand cannon, I don't have that. That's for fucking sure. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe you. Yeah, I literally don't. Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, not that hand cannon then. I don't have the best roll for it. And then there's also this one that like I grinded for and it made me sad. And then I was no longer sad because I got the roll. This one. Wow. I barely use this thing. Wow. I'll probably use a hand cannon just because it has... No. Ballistics. Tier 3. What? Huh? It's not even a tiered weapon. Are old weapons even good anymore? Like, are they even, like... Should I kill myself? Because, like, now with the tier system, I don't even know if, like, a lot of old weapons are even good. I don't know. They are? Okay. I have the Nightfall memento? What does the Nightfall shader even look like? I already have this on it, though. Plus, I'll probably just be using this. Bro, that didn't change it at all. What the fuck? I forgot the gold doesn't change. What the hell? I need more blue. You fucker. The blue and gold is not it, though. It's not ideal. I forgot. Whatever. Dude, I tried to read that 2 times and my dyslexia made me misread it both times. Well rolled. I kept saying rel-wold. Well rolled old weapon. It's still very good. I have to say it slowly or else I will say rel-wold again. A railroad. A good tongue twister. A well rolled. I don't know which one. Which one's technically better according to this? I mean, they're literally like the same rank. Practically. 4.2, 4.3. Wow, that makes such a difference. That makes a huge difference. I'm literally tempted to pick this one for such a superficial reason. It looks better. It looks better with the shader. It's so superficial, but like... This just ain't it. I have the Nightfall memento on it? What does a Nightfall shader look like? I don't know. Which one's the Nightfall one? Dookie? Is this one? Why did I put that on there? Why did I do that? Why would I do that to myself? That is Dookie. Rolling storm, explosive payload. I don't know. I'll use it for a little bit, and then I'll use this for a little bit, and whichever one I like the feel of more, I'll use. Void Overshield will always be nice with the Void one, though. That's fair. That's fair. I'll just use this one for a mission, then use this one for a mission, and then go from there. Ugly. Less ugly. Okay. Breaking command shield grants increased weapon stability, handling, and reload speed. Swords gain increased guard resistance. Cool. Sword thing. Said there was a lot of sword stuff, yeah. A unique ammo brick? Collecting this brick will grant ammo to equipped kinetic... What? I'm not using bows or snipers. You can suck my little nut. Another sword one. For unstoppable champions, I'm gonna get that because fuck using a bow, dude. Fuck that. I'm not using a bow. Before I go, yeah, I do need to end. It's like 12:30. Oh my god. I went way later than I should have. Okay, is that how your hunter is? I don't wanna. Sick, sick. Sick. I'm always biased for the more cloth looks. Yeah, if the red saber is in like Gambit, I'm never getting it either. I'll just wait for when the yellow one's available. For the shader inspo? Wow. Wow. Anyways. Blah. What's Lawless Frontier? Oh. Oh. I haven't even done that yet, so I don't know how that is. I guess I'll see. I need to go. I streamed way too late. I try not to stream this late anymore, but... So, tomorrow, I don't know. It's so up in the air because Night Rain's DLC is available now. Like, it's actually it's out right now. It came out. But I do want to finish the campaign on my Warlock first, maybe. But then I also might not even make any progress on my Warlock. I might play with Sophie mostly tomorrow if, like, she still has time to. I don't know. We'll see. There's, like, 3 things that could possibly happen. I'm like looking at the Night Rain advertisement on like the front page of Steam right now. I'm gonna have to go buy it real quick before bed so I can at least download it before while I sleep, because I don't own the DLC. But I'll be back tomorrow. Yap yap yap. Yap 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 yap. The DLC's $15. Sick. $15 for a whole new map, new bosses, and new classes? What the hell? They could have charged way more. They could have charged way more, to be honest. But I'm glad they're not. But yeah, thank you as always. I will be back tomorrow with whatever the fuck happens. Okay. Here's how I'm approaching tomorrow. If Sophie wants to play, obviously that takes priority. If not, though, I'm just gonna focus on finishing with my Warlock. So as excited as I am to play Night Rain, I'm not even gonna play it tomorrow, unless I don't know. Unless I somehow finish the rest of the campaign super duper fast, speedrun it, and don't get stuck on any bosses that I'm too stupid to figure out again. That's the plan. I'm kind of nervous to play Night Rain anyways, so I'm kind of like not even like that upset about not being able to play it on launch day, because I'm nervous to go back because they did those like harder versions of the bosses since release that I just didn't go back and do, because I was like, okay, it's just the same boss again, but now they're harder. So I just didn't bother to go back and do those. But I know that the harder versions gave like really good rewards that like strengthened your character a lot. And so I don't even know if I'm going to be strong enough for the DLC. And that kind of worries me. I hope I am. I hope the DLC bosses are a similar difficulty, if not just a little bit more than like the bosses that were out at launch. And then obviously they can make harder versions of the DLC bosses in the same way they made harder versions of the base game bosses. I hope that's what they did. That like the DLC bosses aren't immediately way too hard for me, that like they're similar to like what the base game was, and then they release the harder versions later like they did for the base game. But I don't know. Yap 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 yap. I need to go to bed. I need to quit yapping. I can yap more tomorrow. But yeah, thank you as always. I didn't expect to go on that giant near tangent earlier, by the way, but shit happens. Good night, good night. Thank you as always. Thank you so much for being here. I'm actually really enjoying the Star Wars campaign in terms of like just playing it and the story. There's been like 2 missions I've disliked. But yeah. I'm still getting used to like playing the game again, and I'm still overwhelmed by all the changes they made. But I'm enjoying the campaign. And ultimately, the rest of Destiny can be as confusing as it wants to be. I've always come back to the game for the campaigns, though. So as long as the campaign's good, thumbs up emoji. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, good night. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you as always. And yeah, until then.